Hello, mate. Kia ora and welcome to McLean Park, Napier for match day 21 between the Stags and the Aces. It's a sunny day here in McLean Park, Napier. It's a beautiful day and we are the wet and forget coin toss with the skippers Tom Bruce, Martin Guptill, match referee Sue Morris, and we've got Henry Pointer, who is 10 years old, plays at Cornwall Cricket Club, and his favourite player is Ajaz Patel. He's going to pass the coin over to Tom Bruce. Tom, take it away. What? It's literally on there.
That's right. It's heads.
Look at an interesting toss there, but Martin Guptill, you've won it. What are you going to do?
We're going to have a bowl.
And the reason behind that?
I don't think it's going to change too much. Hopefully our boys can keep on the roll that they've been doing. They've been doing a great job for us with the ball, so hopefully we can restrict them and chase them down quick.
A couple of changes in your team. That's the reason you're standing here. Can you tell us a little bit what's going on?
Yeah, Shawnee's not too well. A little bit of the flu, so he's stepped out. We've got Adam Jones making his debut today. Lockie Stackpole's back as well. Cam Fletcher's back in Auckland, waiting the birth of their new baby. And
no Ben Lister?
No, Lister's back as well. He's the other one I sort of forgot.
Excited to have Ben Lister back and see him back and bringing that left arm variation into attack?
100%. I mean, he's such an experienced player for us, and to have him back in the group is massive. And hopefully he can come back and just fit straight in and do his job.
Thank you, Martin. Well, all the best.
Thanks.
Tom, lost the toss. What have you done? Interesting one because of the hat, probably.
Yeah, I lost it in the sun, to be honest. So we were going to have a bowl first. So look, obviously we batted first last game, so we should know what a good total is here.
Do you reckon that sunstrike comes a little bit into play as well, and potentially losing overs again in the back end?
Yeah, unfortunately it does, which is a shame. You shouldn't be losing overs to sunstrike in first-class cricket or domestic cricket. So, it does come into play, but like I say, we were used to it last game, so we just got to factor it in.
Important game in the sense of whether, I guess the competition is moving, but also second last on the points table, but a game in hand, so it's important for you to get rolling now?
Yeah, look, we're in must-win territory already, so unfortunately we've done that to ourselves, so 4 must-win games, so look to see us play a pretty positive brand tonight.
Any changes to your team?
One change, so Blair Tickner comes back in for us, which is a big in, and Angus Shaw's the unlucky one to miss out.
Thank you very much. All the best. And as we mentioned there, very important points table at the moment. Auckland sitting at the top of 20 points of their 7 matches, and the Stags with must-wins now. And a game in hand, and bring in Amy Watkins. Amy, very important game for the Stags to be able to get on a bit of a roll and get a bit of momentum, which a lot of teams have done in the past to try and get themselves back into it.
Yeah, I mean, Tom Bruce has just said, it's of our own doing, but there's no more question of what they need to do. They need to win today to try and climb their way up that table.
You've got some players to watch, starting with the home team. Who have you got?
Yeah, Blair Tickner. I don't think there's anyone in New Zealand who would wish that this man hasn't come back early, and he has. He's come back a week early from his rehab, meant to be 6 weeks, but worked super hard in the gym just to get himself right, get that shoulder right. Massive player today, this wicket. I think he'll play a big part just with his variations, slow ball bounces, and all the things he can do, and just the energy and excitement he brings to the game as well.
And then with the Aces?
Yeah, Harjot Johal. He has had a great start to his Super Smash career. He came into the side just this season. He picked up player of the match in his first match, 12 wickets so far for him. So he's quite a way up that leading wicket takers for the whole competition. And he's one to watch. He's just a seam bowler. He puts it in the right areas consistently and does a great job for the Aces.
You look at the wicket in the first game, it just looked a little bit better than what it did a couple of days ago, and everyone said, it sort of was a tough wicket. No one could get a clear read on it. What's your thoughts on it so far? Because it looks definitely like a little bit more runs and a little bit easier to bat on.
Yeah, excellent feedback from the 2 teams that have played on it today. They've said it has played a little bit better, a little bit truer, and hopefully today we'll see that mean higher scoring game. The sunstrike is something that both teams are going to have to deal with, but that toss, who knows how important that could be.
Aces in pretty good hot form. Bevan Jacobs didn't need to bat the other day, so obviously, you know, quite handy players. It's on form, top run scorer, top wicket taker, so they take a lot of confidence from that.
Yeah, they will, and they always do. Having your name at the top of any list is always nice when it comes to run scoring, wicket taking, or even on that points table. So that's where the Aces find themselves. They'll have a whole lot of confidence, and the Stags are really trying to find something to spark their season.
Well, don't go far. We're going to throw to a break now, and when we come back, we'll head straight back into the action.
Welcome along to McLean Park in Napier, where we see the Stags taking on the Aces. And the Stags sitting in 5th place on the table, yet they have won their past 6 matches against the Aces. The Aces sitting in 1st place on the table and in terrific form. So with that as kind of the premise for this encounter, in good weather, beautiful sunshine, this is promising to be a really exciting match as we look at the points table there. Aces in 1st place. Well, they have played an extra game. And we've got a lot of big names taking the field. Now let's take a look at those teams. And some key players for the Stags. Well, Blair Tickner is back, and that's quite emotional. Blair Tickner with that heartbreaking injury just a few weeks ago, 6 weeks ago in the Test match for New Zealand. And somehow he is back out on the field much sooner than anyone thought. Tom Bruce is here, Dane Cleaver, Foxcroft, Ajaz Patel, some big names for the Stags. And for Auckland, well, all eyes on Bevan Jacobs. He's got 5 50s in a row, the tournament's leading run scorer. The Dale Phillips has also been in terrific form. Guptill was mic'd up and hitting 6s in his last innings. No Solia today, as he is sick. So a couple of changes. Joe Howell is somebody else who has caught a lot of eyes as the tournament's leading wicket taker, and we bring Neil Wagner into the commentary box.
Good afternoon, Tim. Good afternoon to all our viewers joining us around the world. It's a lovely day here at McLean Park, Napier. Sun is out. It's a nice warm day. Gentle breeze just helps cooling down that 29 degrees at the moment. Dean Foxcroft. A bit of a new role for Foxcroft up the order. Nice to see this man back, Ben Lister. Left armour, 51 matches, 23 average, 7.7. Great economy rate, and 4 for 26. Pretty handy return. Really good player, nice player, good variation, good experience. Left armour.
Well, we're underway. He's got a slip in place. Lister to Foxcroft. On the money straight away.
He's got the ability now. He used to predominantly try and swing the ball away from the right-handers. He's got the ability now to bring it back into something he's worked in his game, and being able to possess more skills. It's a handy skill to have, to be able to swing it both ways. Presents the seam very good. High, tall bowler into the surface. Get some good bounce, and he's also added a yard of pace to him. Struggled with some injuries. It's nice to see him back.
Right.
Just to try and explain to the viewers, it's a dropping surface at McLean Park Napier, and as the bowlers land, at the moment you can just hear the bails rocking the stumps. That's the little noise in the background. And those bails, it's not the bowler kicking the stumps over, it's just the plates and the surface is moving. Just interesting fact that in this wicket that we saw the other day, a lot of up and down bounce on the surface because of those cracks and plates.
Beats the fine leg up inside the circle, and Foxcroft is underway.
Yeah, strong off his legs, Dean Foxcroft. You don't want to stray too straight on those pads. He's got lovely hands and really good wrists. He's just too full and straight. All he needed to do is try and tick it around the corner. Fine leg up in the ring. Long pocket, but long enough.
Look like maybe a little bit of shape away in that ball. And this brings Hughes on strike. Just, Neil, I want to look at Foxcroft's record again, because he's a player that maybe slightly flies under the radar. That is an exceptional record. That average in T20 up close to 40 is, you know, if this was 50 over cricket, you'd add 10 to that. That's a spectacular average.
Yeah, he's had some international taste with the Black Caps. Very handy player. Strong players move back to the Stags, and this is someone who's just starting fresh in his career. Mason Hughes looks to go square of the wicket. Loves a pull shot.
Always nice to get off the mark with your first ball. So Foxcroft back on strike for the last ball of the first over.
It's interesting in the toss. Monica Guptill said, wanted to bowl first. I feel with that Sunstrike comes in, if we do lose 2 overs again, it does change the dynamic of the chase. Duckworth Lewis have come into play. Hopefully we don't see that today. But also, the surface looked tricky under lights. When it did cool down, up and down nature came in to factor a little bit more.
That's a tight single. Trouble. Direct hit. I think he would have been gone. That's the end of the first over, 7 without loss.
Yeah. Dale Phillips, man of the gloves today. No Cam Fletcher winning the berth. Their second child. A tough chance. He's a really good fielder. I almost feel it's a bit of a shame seeing him with the gloves on. Very handy out in the field. Saw a run out of him last week, a couple of days ago. Good catches. We've got a man on debut, Adam Jones for the Aces. He's come in. Sean Soliana being there.
Is Phillips wearing any pads? I mean, normally you can see a little bit of shin guard underneath the pants, but it looks like he's not wearing anything.
Sometimes keepers, I've seen Quinton de Kock do that as well. And T20 cricket prefer not to have the pads on and be able to be more mobile and run around. Around to be more effective. Angus Oliver into attack now. A very handy bowler and pretty good form so far in this competition. Started really well in the last 2 games, Angus Oliver. Waxed the wicket hard, a couple of variations. Try to swing the ball away. A little 3-quarter coming back into the right-handed batters is something you see a lot around New Zealand bowlers. Pretty handy start to his career so far. High economy rate. Don't let that fool you. He plays a lot of cricket at Eden Park number 2, which is a very small ground. One of the smallest grounds around the world. A pretty good wicket. Slip and play now to use early on in his career.
Well, the going up just looked like maybe a pitched outside leg. But yeah, he's an impressive bowler. Good retro moustache too, kind of a throwback to the early 80s. But with a modern physique.
Well, he looks like a bowler now since he's cut his hair off and changed the colour. My personal opinion, sorry Angus. But that's a strong mo, indeed. He's got nice attributes. The way he runs in, waxes surface. He's nice and tall. He gets over the top of it. Extracts some good bounce to the surface. Just hurries up onto you a little bit quicker than you think.
The big heave-ho and the head went back. That brings Foxcroft on strike.
Yeah, I was fortunate and thank the staff of the Stags, the coach, Ben Smith, and the players who let me bowl to them in the nets yesterday, get ready for the backlash. They're fortunate to bowl to use and see what he's like as a player. I haven't seen much of him. Looks very leg side dominant. Wants to free the hands and go over that mid-wicket cow area.
So how's the body feeling, Neil Wagner, in the nets?
It was my first bowl in 6 months, Tim, and I can say I woke up a bit stiff and sore.
You've been doing some...
I think I'll be a lot stiffer and sore come Sunday morning, that's for sure. But nice to shake off some dust and remember the kid that fell in love with the game. Just real quickly got competitive in nets, but Blacklash on tomorrow night. Looking forward to that. It's going to be nice to rub some shoulders with some New Zealand spawning greats.
What a shot that is. What a shot. Swiveling a la Martin Crowe, Dean Foxcroft. Wonderful boundary.
Oliver goes short. Takes an indigo bouncer, just not high enough. It's right on target. He needed to get that a little bit higher. Foxcroft strong on the ball and it's at his body. Swivels into it, gets a lot of timing and power through it. Those short square boundaries.
Last ball of the Oliver over.
Wait! No!
6 runs off it. After 2, it's 13 without loss.
I think the Blacklash is 6:40 tomorrow night. Yeah, 6:30 on air. I think the first ball is 6:40 each. Does that mean there's no news tomorrow night, right?
Some young fans. Is that the offspring of Foxcroft?
As that bounce Ben Lister does get, gets nice high on top of it. Obviously in presentation, trying to come back in. A little cleaver on the bank. Nice to see the families come around. Lovely day in Napier. And little Foxcroft, all the kids out here to support Dad.
It's well ball from Lister. Saw him give himself a bit of room, saw Foxcroft kind of back away a bit and followed him.
Ball to him and these two yesterday, and I can tell you what, he is in some touch, some form. He's seeing it well, timing it well too, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes today. Right up there with one of the leading run scorers in the competition.
A little bit of work for a wide third man, but they won't get that second run. And Neil Wagner, you've been doing some stretches here yourself after yesterday's bowling, and look, there's Blair Tickner. How good to see him back.
Well, it's great to see him back. It's a testament to the work he's been doing, not only in the gym, but before that, how strong he's been. Be able to come back from injury like that in 6 weeks shows the hard work has been done before the injury, but also after the injury. He's strong, he's fit. And great to see him back.
A little bit of frustration is brewing for Hughes. This is an opportunity for Lister.
Well, he's missed out there, Hughes. He knows that too. It's a nice, full, juicy half volley outside off, and he absolutely crushes us. And something we've seen a lot in this couple of games here at McLean Park is picking out the fielders, not being able to hit the gaps.
Yeah, bro.
Plenty of width on offer this time. Again, picking out the fielder. Man, deep point, just behind point. Exactly there for any sort of delivery. It's got a bit of width of the room. Strong, powerful cut shot, but place that in the gap a little bit. And these short square boundaries definitely comes into play.
Gives himself room again, tight single. And the big tumble afterwards as the third over comes to an end. 16, now 17 without loss.
Can you come to that run-out chance again? I'll tell you what, Foxcroft have to move. It's not a player you want to take on. It's a strong arm. Takes a bit of a tumble. Had to stretch the old hamstrings and groins there. Dean Foxcroft. Tell you what, Bevan John Jacobs, Martin Guptill, two fielders you do not want to take on. Dale Phillips, excuse me, got the gloves on. Always normally fields in that position. We bring in Ryan Harrison. I'll play on the mic. Ryan, how you going?
Yeah, good, thanks. How you guys?
Yeah, we're not too bad, mate. A little bit of time here as Dean Foxcroft gets some attention from the physios. What do you make of the surface so far and conditions out there, Ryan?
Yeah, it looks all right. I mean, I've been hiding away sort of square the wicket, so it's hard to see any lateral movement and stuff, but it looks like it's a decent enough pitch. Just looking at some of the game this morning or earlier today, and then some last games, potentially a little bit extra bounce and stuff, but looks a pretty good wicket.
Yeah, I think a lot of chat in the previous game was we thought it's a belt of a wicket, and it looked like that on the eye, and even today, you look down, it looks a very good surface, but definitely a little bit of up and down in tennis ball. Is that coming to factor in the way you prepare and want to execute your skills and change anything?
Yeah, I think so. I think it just brings in sort of those three quarters and crosses and see if we can get some up and down there and some lateral movement off it when it's not doing anything in the air. But yeah, I guess a good ball's a good ball, so still trying to execute as well as you can.
Another tight single.
Right, the couple of injuries around the Aces squad at the moment has given you a nice opportunity that you've... So we're just looking at this run out quickly. We'll just have a look at this run out.
You got that one?
Yeah, we got you. Just a couple of injuries around at the moment, and the Aces squad has given you the opportunity Sorry, they're going to check this one out, mate. We'll be back in a second, sorry.
No, you're all good. You're all good.
Thank you. It's short of the ground at this point. Ball released. It's rock and roll there as it connects the stumps. Bat is grounded behind the line at this point. Satisfied, ready to make my decision for the screen.
All right, we go. Third time lucky. I'll try again. But anyway, a lot of injuries around has given you a nice opportunity, and a prolonged opportunity that you've taken so far. Quite nice.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's obviously unfortunate when guys get injured and illnesses and whatever else floats around the group throughout the season. But yeah, I guess opportunities are sometimes few and far between. So yeah, I guess doing what you can to try and I guess help the team win and contribute there, and then yeah, if your time comes to move out or move back in, whatever it is, making sure that you're ready to go, I guess.
You found some nice rhythm with the bat and with the ball. How are you feeling about your game, and what is the stuff you've been working on?
Yeah, fairly happy with where I'm at the moment. I think coming back from injury and surgery over the last year or so, a few technical things with the ball, just trying to, I guess, for injury prevention point of view as well as upskilling, and then with the batting, just keep nailing the strengths and keep adapting and improving as much as possible. So it's yeah, pretty cliche and basic stuff, but yeah.
This one's straight up in the air. It's a chance. And that is a very, very, very good catch. And you see the relief on his face. That tells you all you need to know.
Well, coming back from injury, Lockie Stackpole. This is full. He's trying to go across the line. As mentioned before, it's a tough option, a tough shot on this surface. And he's come back from injury with a broken finger. And that's not an easy catch at all. Tough catch in the big blue sky, high in the air. And that brings the first wicket for the Stags, 20 for 1.
Cleaver has been in good form this summer, immensely experienced, and he's here because of a very, 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 very tough catch for a team that don't drop many. In fact, the Aces have held 31 from 31 catches this season.
Oh, geez, don't do that to me.
Ryan, looked like a tough catch. Take us through that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can tell from where you are, but it's a bit of a big blue up there and white seats behind as well. So it's nothing really going in his favour. It was a serious grab.
Cleaver's underway. Were you aware of that stat, that in this Super Smash campaign, the Auckland Aces have not dropped a single catch? 31 from 31, and that was possibly as tough as any.
I didn't know that, and hopefully haven't put the mockers on us, because that's, yeah.
Sorry, I should have told you.
It's the last thing we need. Yeah. No, you're all good.
Who's the fielding coach, mate? Who do you give the credit to?
All of them, to be fair. They all sort of chip in. A couple of old blokes. Probably Nick's and Mitchie, and then Taryn's in for the Super Smash, so share the credit around.
Well, thank you so much, Ryan Harrison. We'll come back to you later on. And that is a very good over from Oliver. 4 overs gone, 21 for 1.
Change bowler, gents, right arm over. Thank you. The one in the middle there, mate. A fraction towards you. There you go.
Lovely up on the bank on a beautiful warm summer's day here in Napier at McLean Park. And it's Harrison. We were just talking to him. Starts with the no ball.
And not how you want to start. Not only a very important extra, the free hit. Dean Foxcroft get himself lucky. Exactly where you sometimes need and want, being able to get an innings going.
Will Foxcroft charge here for the free hit? Well, the free hit is a wide. They're going to run through on it, which means Foxcroft doesn't get to face for it. But Cleaver does.
You can see what he's trying to do. Foxcroft trying to give himself some room. The whole offside field is up in the ring. He's trying to go full and straight, not giving him any room or any worth to be able to free his arms and access that offside boundary. They're trying to chase him, just missing his line. So Harrison under pressure early.
Hit straight down the player's throat, and it doesn't matter. But more importantly, from a Stags point of view, the free hit is not a costly one.
Yeah, the Aces started well with the ball in. It's important that Harrison back that up. We saw in the Gills game today, 1 over, went for 18 runs because of extras. Really can cost you in the end of the day.
This is a good shot. It's going to run away for 4. Good work from Foxcroft.
Yeah, really good from Foxcroft. Having the presence of mind and knowing that Harrison is under pressure. Wide and a no ball. Comes down the wicket. Show the intent. Doesn't get all of it. Hand off the bat suggests. And he just hasn't been able to find the timing in the middle of the bat. But he gets enough to be able to get over the field. On the elevation and the power. And Foxcroft now on the charge.
Well, I don't know if the commentators can blame Sunstrike for a mistake of confusing points of view as I did just before. But yes, the Aces will be relieved that free hit wasn't too costly. Harrison to Foxcroft.
Yeah.
Fine leg up inside the circle. Beats fine leg. Couple more to the total. Hasn't really been free-flowing yet in the power play. An over and a half to go.
Yeah, so far the games we've seen here at McLean Park, Napier, all the batters have spent some time in the middle, find the pace and the inconsistency and the bounce and the surface. Spend a little bit more time. They end up scoring better as the game progresses into the later stages.
Well, somehow they're going to get 2 here. Great running. And it was very well bowled. It was the delivery Harrison was trying to do with the free hit. That went for a wide. This time he absolutely nailed it.
And he really had some attention from the physio on his groin or hip. Foxcroft with real good presence of mind again. They 2 fast runners between the wickets. Cleaver and Foxcroft. That's great running between the wickets and presence of mind to be able to get 2s. Good deliveries.
Hear that rattle again. The bails haven't come off. Now, this is potentially a significant over in this innings because it has been a bit of a struggle so far. And this over, with the ball remaining, has gone for 14.
You really want to get out of the over now. Make sure there's no more damage in this over. A dot or one is a win for Harrison. Interesting to see if Cleaver does take the aggressive option against them.
In the end, just a single to finish. But that is a big over for the Stags. After 5, 36 for 1. Well, it's a very low-rise Manhattan, and then boom, in the 5th over. 7, 6, 4, 4, 15. So is that the shift? It's gone the run rate up over 7. Johal for the first time. And he's going to go for runs off his first ball. Johal has been so impressive in this tournament, leading wicket taker with 12 wickets so far.
Yeah, he's been outstanding. Johal is a nice bowler, really nice change-ups. Definitely moves the ball around as well. Got a really good slow ball. He's right up there at the top of the list, leading wicket taker, but he's also up against one of the leading run scorers in the competition, Dane Cleaver. He's a very experienced campaigner.
Well, they've run well. Something, Neil Wagner, you talk about a lot is that you can get overly fixated on short boundaries. And what we're seeing here is, I mean, CD know this, the Stags know this ground obviously very, very well. So it's not just about the boundaries, they're running really well too.
You're just looking at Johal's stats here. 7 games, 12 wickets, young into his career. It's been an excellent start from Johal in the Aces colours, but got the opportunity with a couple of injuries at the moment. Jock McKenzie, Simon Keane, consistent performance for the Aces. Johal getting the opportunity because of that and grabbing it with both hands. Showing he's a lovely bowler, apparently a really good batsman too, can hit the ball.
Use of the feet. While the timing's not perfect, the placement is good. And come back for 3.
As you previously mentioned at the start of the over, the importance of still being able to get those 2s, and there's a very rare 3. Shows a good running between the wickets. Well, these 2 players, Cleaver, he's been a man on form. Shimmies down the wicket, tries to be able to get some form of leverage, and well followed by Johal, cramps him up for room. Means he can't get the boundary that he's after, trying to show some intent.
Johal, 25 years old. It's often an age in the mid-20s that fast bowlers just start to figure a few more things out. And he's certainly figured, obviously, quite a few things out, judging by the start of his Super Smash career.
That's more we're figuring out about Johal. A lot of batters won't know much about him. Sometimes it's easier when you do come fresh to the start. Batters need to try and find out what you're doing. He's got nice change-ups.
Ooh. And that ends the power play. After 6 overs, 44 for 1.
It's been tough going in power plays in McLean Park Napier this season so far. Started really well. The ball, the Aces up top. couple of boundaries for Foxcroft at the start. They adjusted well. Angus Oliver was outstanding. And the tough option on this ground is to go across the line. The up and down nature of the surface. A really good catch from Lockie Stackpole. Foxcroft has been the glue of this inning so far. As the Aces built pressure nicely from both ends. It's only the one over from Ryan Harrison. Gone for a couple of runs, and as we've been seeing during the course of this competition, as soon as the power play finishes, they bring this man in. Ro Galati has been outstanding for the Aces in all three forms this season. His first year of the Aces, played for Norman Brave last year. A very good find in New Zealand cricket. Comes from Punjab in India. A very handy bowler as we welcome Amy Watkins.
Thanks, Wags. Yeah, another subdued power play on this ground, and like I heard you guys talking about, it just takes time, doesn't it, for batters to get in and get a read of the wicket and start to make hay. But two players who have got starts now, Foxcroft and Cleaver. They'll be looking to capitalise here through the middle phases.
Oh! Rowie!
Yeah, we've seen it in all the games here. The batters who spend a little bit of time, go on that run of ball, get yourself in. You start finding methods and ways to be able to adapt, to be able to know which areas are the safe areas to try and attack.
Oh!
The importance to be able to stay patient and keep going with it. Keep finding those twos. Show that intent, still be positive, still good running between the wickets. You can find yourself later on, as the innings go on, be able to make inroads at the back end.
Oh, catch it!
Powerfully down the ground, hits the stumps. No finger roll, no appeal anyway, so it tells you that there was no touch from the bowler.
A skillful bowler, Roy Galati. This one just keeps coming in with the arm. Cleaver Truss had it straight. A lot of power, but unfortunately into the stumps. Which gives Roy Galati a little bit of relief, because, tell you what, I would have had 4 written all over that, even with the longer boundaries in McLean Park.
Oh!
One of the worst ways to get out as well, isn't it? Absolutely horrible to be non-striker's end, finger on from the bowler. Run out at the non-striker's end. It's awful. It's an awful feeling. There's a batter. Even worse if you haven't faced a ball.
You know it's not your day when that happens, isn't it?
Oh, lovely, Rowie. Lovely start here, Rowe.
Very tidy over there, Galati. 6 singles from it, and the Stags 50 for 1. Well, it's summertime in the Hawke's Bay. Look at those shirts. Absolutely apt for this situation. Projected scores as well. A lot of work here for the Stags to do, and it's just so hard to predict, isn't it? What's a good score on this wicket?
She's pulled the short straw, having to hold the umbrella up. Oh, my. He must have scored some tokens at home. There's that bounce from Jahal. Steep onto the stickers of Cleaver's bat. Nicely over the top of it. Gets right behind the ball. But yeah, look at this. That's it. Go on, honey. He must have vacuumed this morning. Pass the baton on. Been here all day, maybe.
Who may vacuum every day, Wags? it might just be his normal daily task.
Otherwise, they're passing on the bat, and he was your first game, probably holding it up, and now second game's your turn.
Oh! Looks to preempt there, gets himself in position early, but slower ball.
And there's those skills that he possesses, Joel. The change-up, lovely slow ball. Almost roll the fingers on the inside of it, like leg cutter. Dips down onto Foxcroft. Lovely execution and really good skills. It's been a really good find for the Aces.
Again, change up. This one, a little bit too high though. Brad Wilson calls that wide.
Yeah, wide signal up by Brad Wilson. If the slow ball bouncer gets it a little bit too high. Nice to see Brad Wilson. Used to play a lot of cricket against him. Fierce competitor. Hated bowling to Brad Wilson. He's fortunate, lucky enough in his back end of his career to play with him at Otago. A real handy batter. Real good cricketer. Great team, man.
We see that a bit more nowadays, don't we? A lot of players looking to get into other administrative roles. I mean, there's obviously coaching, managing. There's also umpiring, there's scoring. There's all these different opportunities that are available. There's commentating.
Yep. A couple to stay involved in the game, which is nice. It's funny, I gave him a stick. I've never seen him as someone who get his finger out of his pocket and give someone out. He's never out when I try to hit him on the pads and appeal. Lose my lungs out in the middle. He said, come on, Wags, you're dreaming.
Must be quite nice as a player, though, to have former players there that have been out in the middle. They've experienced the pressure and the environment, atmosphere that comes with this level of cricket.
Too right, Hammy. The frustration there for Foxcroft. As I mentioned earlier, got to just stay in it, not get too wound up by the surface. Finally gets one that's full and wide, and misses out. Chris Brown, also a very good and experienced umpire.
Another fine change up to finish the over from Jahal. Excellent bowling in partnership at the moment from the Aces. The Stags 55 for 1 after 8.
Tell you what, look at that, those towers. It's a mirroring image of the girls' game earlier, pretty much. One over went for 18 runs, 5 wides, and boys that hit the helmet, 5 penalty runs, went for 18 runs in the one over. Ended up being a big change in the game. But it's very similar going as the previous match we've seen, which has been pretty tough to be able to get overs in a high range of getting close to 10 runs.
Uses his feet to try and create momentum, and creates momentum. He does. Excellent shot there from Foxcroft. Much needed boundary for the Stags.
Yeah, he's a strong man, Foxcroft. A little shimmy down the wicket. Hits it with a lot of power, gun barrel straight. And that's rocketed along to the boundary.
Gives himself space this time. Gulati followed him to the leg side. Good bowling.
Excellent skills from Gulati. Saw him give himself a little bit of a shimmy. Followed him nicely. He's got that little bit of a pause in his action. Just allows him to be able to see the movement of the batter, where he wants to go, try and follow him, change of pace.
Oh, bowled Rowie. One beef. That's boy. Back in. Lovely set. Rowie, that's great bowling, Rowie. Sliding him through here, Row.
Oh. Powerfully swept.
Lovely, Rowie, lovely.
So
Rowie.
powerfully, in fact, it finds the gap with ease. Excellent shot again, Foxcroft.
Well, that's a great shot from Foxcroft. Goes down for the sweep. Not easy to do on a surface, it's up and down. He sweeps it powerfully in front of square, brings that short square boundaries into play. Very good over this turning out to be at the moment for the Stags.
Oh, no.
Oh, in the air. Falls safely, though. Foxcroft survives.
Great skills again from Galati, and as mentioned, not easy. The sweep on this surface. Change of pace and inconsistent balance in it. Easy find the top edge with 45 in play. Lucky for Foxcroft, it's over the keeper and fine enough.
On 12 off the Galati over. Stag 67 for 1.
Towards the side screen on the other side, they might walk out as maybe kids from Seaton Cricket Club potentially. Pink clothing, pink stripe.
Down here, third, little bang, bang, third.
Yeah, they're going to probably come out on the other side.
Sid Dixon now into the attack for the Aces.
Oh, Sid. Sid.
His whole team of them.
Tough option, that's Sid. Got a bounce.
This is cool. Thank you.
And there's a breakthrough. Tries to reverse there. Does Dane Cleaver. Does not get much of it at all. Very simple catch for that man. Short third man.
Yeah, Dixon into the attack. A tough option, as we mentioned. Inconsistent bounce. To go to the sweep shots, reverse sweeps. Okay, Cleaver try to go for it. Finds the top edge. The Stags 67 for 2.
That dismissal brings the captain of the Stags, Tom Bruce, to the crease. We all know about his very fine record. There it is in front of you. We've also got Aces assistant coach, Taryn Nathula. Can you hear us, Taryn?
Yeah, I got you there.
Taryn, handy wicket.
Yeah, can that be considered like a mic wicket? thing
Yeah, I
that
wanted to
Donnie
say
did?
it pretty
Yeah.
much is, because you had the earpieces on, mate, and seems like it's a bit of a thing around the season. Every time someone comes on the mic, they get a wicket, so you can add another one to your tally.
No,
but
that's
a big
my
wicket.
two for now, so I'll be happy with that.
A huge wicket, obviously, considering the form Dane Cleaver has been in.
Yeah, oh, for sure, man. Like, literally, like Rob was being an oracle there, kind of hoping that Martin will bring on Sid. We felt his style of bowling would be a bit more suited to this surface, just with the up and down nature of the wicket so far.
What have you made of the wicket so far and the planning that goes ahead and scouting around it?
Oh, look, there's only so much you can take from it, right? Like, and the focus for us has been to try and focus on ourselves and what we can kind of control and do really well, and then take some information or as much as we can and try and just balance it out. But yeah, we try not to get too carried away, but CD have obviously come up with a nice plan here.
Oh, lovely set.
Mate, as a former spinner and a leg spinner, taking the ball away from the bat, how nice is it to be able to, for you personally, to work with Dixit and Galati, who's two lovely left-arm offos, the skills they possess?
Yeah, look, yeah, and although they're both left-arm orthodox, they're quite different in their styles. You know, like Rohit's got a lot of guile and control on his skills, whereas Sid is a batting all-rounder who bowls a lot more quicker and is more comfortable bowling the quicker pace and into the wicket. So different styles, but very similar operations as well.
Tell us a little bit about Jahal, mate. He's been outstanding, fine for you guys. He looks like he's got nice variations, and nice and tall and a bit heavier than you think. Yeah, look, I'm going to sound like a broken record, really, because he's had a stellar season so far, as the numbers point out, but all credit to him. He's been really diligent through the lead-up and the work he's put in with Mitchie around the pre-season. He's played other formats before, so all the accolades he's getting now, he thoroughly deserves it, because he actually has been really diligent with his preparation and the changes he's made with Mitchie and Rob. Telling us around this that you've had a lot of success at personally as well. It's a different surface, obviously, the drop-in wicket, but is there much you can give the bowlers in that with the dimensions and what to bring into, I guess, their play, how the short boundaries can be your friend? Yeah, I think you're bang on there, Wags. The surface has completely changed from when there was a block here, but the dimensions are pretty much the same, and I think as a bowling group, it's about encouraging them not to get caught in the trap of the short sides and the long sides, and reminding them we actually play in Eden Park number 2. So most short sides are actually on par with our home ground, so to not fear it and to keep the sticks in play as much as we can. Dale Phillips of the gloves on this game, it's almost like you want him to be in the field. How good he is in the field, it's almost like Glenn. Exactly. He's a Phillips, right? Like, he can pretty much turn his hand to most things or anything and be half decent at it without even trying it at first crack. So he's doing us a solid here this time around, taking the gloves as Fletcher stays home. Has he not got the pads on just in case he needs to roll the arm over and bowl a couple, because he's been doing that this season as well? Fingers crossed we don't come down to that, because we won't hear the end of it.
A lot of work for Curtis here, Rowie.
It must be nice to work with players, though, that have so much belief in their own ability. Yeah, absolutely. And I think for us, we're very lucky. Like, the group has been together now for a couple of years. Rob and Mitchie have done an excellent job, building the culture and the environment of the group. So it's now a matter of them expressing themselves, and they're starting to really back their skills. And no matter who comes into the group, they seem to come in and play their part. Taryn, thank you very much for your time, and all the best for the rest of the game, mate. Cheers, Reggie. Thanks, guys. It's the end of the over, 75 for 2.
Sid. Keep building here, Sid.
Thank you.
Oh! Back in! Lovely stack! Lovely serve, lovely serve.
Okay. I had confirmation the moment the Aces are wearing black armbands as Angus Oliver, his grandfather, passed away. He was someone who played for the Stags. He passed away a little while ago, and they decided to wear the black armbands when they played the Stags. The Stags' home ground. That's where he's played in the past.
Well, up in the air, man underneath it. Puts it down. Confusion potentially between the two players out there in the deep. Just that communication put a little bit of doubt into that man's mind, and can't quite snaffle it, Stackpole.
Tolisi, not an easy catching ground. McLean Park Napier, it's gone a long way up in the air. There'll be a lot of spin on the delivery and on the ball. And it's easy pickings. Lockie Stackpole, unfortunately, chance goes down bigging.
Oh, yes, Sad. Right leg.
And we have put the mockers on him. Tim Roxburgh said earlier, 31 from 31 catches all been taken. And that's the first catch the Aces have dropped all season. And you don't want to drop a man like Tom Bruce.
Lovely, Sad.
Yeah, Tom Bruce had almost turned and walked away as well.
Oi.
Very high up in the air, that one. Coming out to the shadows, into the sunlight. Oh, you can just see that confusion. Hardly even laid a finger on it. Just went through the hands. Maybe a question out there on the boundary whether Jahal's cut that off. I'm sure the umpires will check that, but that's the end of the 12th over. Stags 83 for 2.
Yes, we are. Yep. Over. Run, gents. Change bowler.
Well, I tell you what, someone will be spearing in the change room. Nonetheless, it brings Ben Lister back into the attack. Thought we were going to sit here till tomorrow.
Flicked away leg side. He's got enough on that. Excellent timing. The first one of the day into the Harris stand.
That brings up the 50 for for Dean Foxcroft. Lovely little flick shot of his legs. All of a sudden, he went from a runner ball to finding some momentum on the surface. A nice shot, picking it up. Bottom man comes into play. Those short square boundaries.
And again, back to back for this time. Just catches up with one. Loosener down the leg side from Ben Lister.
He's throwing on the pads here, Lister. He's been short a bit of cricket of late. It's easy pickings for Foxcroft. He's now finding a bit of rhythm. Getting some deliveries to get himself on the way and get some momentum into this innings. That's easy pickings, a fine leg up on the ring. Little Foxcroft out there trying to do what Dad's doing.
Oh, dude!
He's not paying too much attention to Dad, is he? He's more worried about building his own innings there, the young Foxcroft.
Yeah, Lister just struggling with his line here. You can see he's trying to tuck Foxcroft up. I wonder if he might decide to come around the wicket. Try a different angle. That brings a change of field now. Deep point coming up onto the ring. Drops out mid-off to long off.
Wait! Hey boy, you're on. Missed you. Missed you.
Kids from Seddon Cricket Club in Hamilton. The Riverbend camp. It's been going for over 70 years. Amy, it's going on at the moment. A lot of kids from around the country playing cricket.
Yeah, for sure, lots of kids every year involved in that camp at Riverbend. There's boys, there's girls, and there's also mixed competitions as well. And just week after week, there's different age groups coming through and competing over these 6 weeks of summer holidays for the kids, making the most of summer. Hawke's Bay, it's a beautiful spot for cricket.
Actually, I umpired a game today a little bit with Ross Taylor. I went to watch his son, Jonty.
Any difficult calls there for you in those 5 overs?
Not as many as these umpires had to deal with today. But, you know, it was quite a nice little moment seeing Jonty play. Went to go see Ross and had to umpire 5 overs. I was more impressed with the chat out in the middle. There's a lot of banter between the kids, a lot of chirps that was flying around, which we'll get on later during the day.
I think that's one thing we miss a little bit in the Super Smash, and possibly because it is televised, but just that chirp and that chat between sides, batters, bowlers, brings a little bit of spice to the encounter.
It was brilliant. It was a good laugh. The one kid went swinging a couple of times, missed, and the kid just yelled out more swings than in the playground. And then said, "There's a party on Miller Stump, let's crash it."
Swung away into the leg side to finish the 13th over. Stags 99 for 2.
Done, boys. Go get here, Sid. Hold.
So Dixit to bowl his 3rd over, and we'll have a look here at the 50 of Dean Foxcroft. He has been fantastic today on this wicket. Took his time to get going, just reading the wicket, getting used to the pace, the up and down nature. He's played some outstanding shots all around the ground.
Way up high, way up. And this time the catch is taken. And the relief. Oh, that's a good catch. The ball's been following him. He's taken a stunning one before, and this is another good one.
Yeah, Lachlan Stackpole, you just see the relief on his face. Manages to take that chance, hit very high in the air from Foxcroft. Just celebrated his 50. An excellent innings. In fact, Foxcroft comes to an end. Some well-deserved applause from the crowd. He walks off with 56 to his name, and the Stags 100 for 3.
The score's on 100. 3 wickets have fallen. The third having just fallen, so Curtis Heafy has made his way out into the centre of McLean Park. And he joins his skipper, Tom Bruce. So, reasonable stats for him early on as we look at this. See how high this went. How many stories tall a building is that? And Stackpole, who'd taken a harder catch than that and then dropped one. And then that's why you see that kind of expression on his face.
Oh. You're on here, Mitch. Lovely boys. That's beautiful, Sid.
So it was, Bruce had been dropped.
Lovely, Sid.
And so while it was Cleaver who followed shortly after Bruce being dropped, Bruce is still out there, but I think there was a genuine sense of relief. I'm just going to have a look at what's going on here conversation-wise.
Yes,
well, you watch the start of it and you think, oh, okay. So Naomi Watkins and Neil Wagner wanted things to get a little bit more fiery out there. And you're like, okay, then maybe that's happening. But then about 2 seconds later, they're all laughing. So
Wait on.
You good lip reader there, Amy?
No, I don't think I want to get too deep into that one, but it was Tom Bruce. He was not the man dismissed, but the man still at the crease who had a little run in with Dixit. In the end, it was all smiles and laughter, so all is well that ends well.
Good piece of keeping. Phillips with the gloves, and a lot of talk about the lack of pads. Very confident. A great hand-eye.
Oh, lovely, Sid.
Just get the sense that Bruce is going to flick that switch soon as the over comes to an end. 105 for 3.
Lovely, come on here, Ro.
That's how the innings has looked. So the wickets evenly spaced out, just as those 3 big overs evenly spaced out too. Bruce wants this to be a big over as he goes straight down the ground, all the way for 6. And we mentioned that Bruce just looked like he was going to flick that switch. That's what he's done.
He got the length from Gulati here that he was after. Something to get underneath. Baseball it really down the ground. Excellent shot. Nice and straight. It's well played. That's the key to this wicket. Is getting yourself in and trying to hit as straight as possible.
Yes.
So Bruce came into this over with 16 off 16. And you know that in the game situation that he can't carry on going at a run and ball. You also know with his experience and his talent that he has no intention of carrying on at a run and ball. So that's 16. That was the platform. Now he's up to 24 off 18. Strike rate's up to 133.
I'll get it.
There's extra pressure on him as well with Will Young and Josh Clarkson coming out of the Stag side to go over to India with the Black Caps. So leaves a little bit of a gap in that middle order for the Stags. So Tom Bruce will know that his contribution today is vital.
Wild one, Stack. Keeper. Go and take it.
They're going to do 2 again. No, sent back. That was smart.
Lovely row. Lovely row.
Sam Cassidy listed to come in at 6. He was outstanding just a couple of days ago against the Brave. Managed to really make a difference. Scored 49 off 20 odd balls. So he's listed to come in at 6. Joey Field, Ajaz Patel, 7 and 8 after him as well.
Lovely row. Lovely rowy. Keep it under 8 here, row.
Just going to have a look at this piece of fielding again. Oh, just a calf that's just caused Stackpole an issue there.
Oh!
10 runs off the over, 15 gone, 115 for 3. With 5 overs to go, those are the predictions.
Yes.
We've seen so many massive scores in white ball cricket here at McLean Park over the years, and it's realizing that at the moment, while the pitch looks like a belter, it's not quite. So Dixit into his final over. He's got good figures, 2 for 18. See, Bruce thought about doing the big up and under and just changed his mind the last split second.
And other factors coming into play here as well. McLean Park lights have just been turned on. We know about the sun strike potentially being an issue.
Oh, I'll get it, Sid. Yes, Sid. Yes,
Quite a bit of cloud around the outskirts of Napier as well.
Beautiful, Sid.
There's been thunderstorms around,
Only
and
looking for ones here, Sid.
some of that cloud is
Only looking for ones.
hanging around. So hopefully that might just save us potentially from that sun strike as the sun comes back through those clouds. But a lot of different environmental factors in play, and that being a crucial one in this match.
Big appeal, and the finger goes up. Heafy is gone, and Dixit gets his 3rd.
Oh, Dixit's looked good today. He's just been consistent in the areas. A couple of noises there potentially Heafy not looking overly pleased as he walks off. Nonetheless, the scorebook shows that Curtis Heafy goes for 4 and the Stags 117 for 4.
.21-year-old Sam Cassidy to the crease. And he's coming off the back of a 49 in his previous match. And a 12 not out before that. So definitely a young player with a lot of potential. Best T20 Super Smash figures ever for Dixit.
Oh, great dot, Sid. Now he squeeze.
Yeah, Sam Cassidy looked really good against the Brave, and talking to him at the mid-innings break of that match, he said just about saying as nice and still as he could with bat in hand, and that is what he did, and I'm sure that will be his plan today. At the end of the 16th, the Stags 118 for 4.
Right on over.
4 overs left in the innings. And we're going to come back to our mic'd up player, Ryan Harrison, in just a moment. It's going to be Jahal back into the attack. He's bowled 2 overs. It's going to be Cassidy on strike. Great running. Oh. It's some good cricket all round. Ryan Harrison, give us your read on the game situation at the moment.
Yeah, fairly even at the moment. If you guys hadn't put the mockers on the catches, I reckon we would have been in a better position. But no, happy enough. Happy enough.
Oh, don't say you guys. It's me entirely. It wasn't Neil Wagner. It wasn't Amy. I own that one, and I apologise profusely.
No, it's fair. As soon as it went up, I was like, oh no. But yeah, that happens. That happens.
Yeah, Ryan, tell us about this man bowling, new to Super Smash, but been around the group a little bit.
Yeah, very much so. He's been around for a few years now. Only just getting a shot, but he's obviously had a great start to his Super Smash career. Don't know exactly the numbers, but he's up there with the wicket takers, so he's making an immediate impact, which is good for us. Oh, there's another one.
Pulling in the air. Oh, almost. And the local fans love it. 4 is the signal. As we look at that one again.
Ryan, you guys are obviously top of the table. You must bring a lot of confidence into this match. You prefer chasing or just match conditions, wicket conditions, as you've read it from the outset?
Yeah, obviously running on a high at the moment. But it's also, I guess, a weird format where we haven't played CD yet, so yes, we're top, but I guess it kind of means nothing in this matchup. But yeah, confidence is definitely high. Guys are happy, good vibe in the group. So yeah, I hope we can sort of carry that on the rest of the round robin and then into the finals if we make it through there.
Nice piece of fielding, by the way. Well mic'd up, well done.
What's the main difference in there? Obviously no block, drop and wicket. You're in at cover. What are you finding just straight off the outfield?
Yeah, I think, yeah, as you sort of see, there's no block there, so it's just sort of sticking a little bit in that grass. It's not kissing off like it normally potentially would, which makes it a little bit nicer to field on. But no, it's good. A couple of years ago we had the privilege of playing inside McLean Park with the similar sort of setup.
Bruce steps across. Isn't quite middle this one. And it is a catch for Martin Guptill. It's the big wicket of Tom Bruce. And that is the end of the over. Thank you so much, Ryan Harrison. Good luck for the rest of the game after 17. This is a pretty major breakthrough for Jahal.
Yeah, looked to be a slower ball again. Tom Bruce looking to put that one onto the embankment. Simple catch in the end for someone of Martin Guptill's standards. Tom Bruce goes for 27, Stags 125 for 5.
Go, boy.
125 for 5 with 3 overs to go. Field is joining Cassidy. As we look at that wicket again, and it was the slower ball, the slow leg cutter from Jahal. He is the tournament's leading wicket taker, and he extends his lead by another one. He's up to 13 so far. And the Aces have come back nicely into this one. When I say they've come back nicely, they've never been out of it, but at a stage of the game where the Stags could look dangerous with Tom Bruce there and when Cleaver was there, they've just really lost wickets consistently in the last half hour. So there is the overall leaderboard in the competition for wicket takers, and how exciting to see another fast bowling prospect. As you would have heard in the chat with our mic'd up player, that he's been known on the Auckland scene for a bit, but he's new in the Aces lineup at Super Smash level. Oh, that is a good ball from Oliver. Angling in and then leaving field.
Yeah, and acknowledged as well there from Joey Field, just looking down at the wicket, back up at the bowler and saying, yep, well bowled, you beat me there, all ends up. Just a test match sort of delivery. Hits the seam, moves away. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I think from here, Stags will definitely be looking somewhere near 160. If they can possibly get there, 2 new players at the crease will make it difficult. One or both of these two are going to need to have a good 10 balls each. 15 balls left, 127 for 5. So to get near that 150.
Very good slow ball again. Almost farcically slow, but Cassidy is like, he knows it's a slower ball, but he just can't catch up to it. The last 5 overs, just 30 runs. So at a stage where they'd be wanting to accelerate and be scoring more like 12s. Just 30 for the loss of 3 wickets. And a testament to some very good bowling. So long off has now dropped back. Cries to catch it. Well, that would have been incredible. Luckily, no one's mentioned anything about 100% catching rates or anything like that.
Oh, you're going to have to run fast at the end of this game, Tim Roxburgh, to get out of here and back to your accommodation, which we won't name.
Unnamed accommodation. Be whisked away in a darkened vehicle shortly before the match comes to an end. If you've got no idea what we're talking about, I mentioned how the Aces had not dropped a single catch this campaign. Another slower ball. Just sort of hoops its way down to long on. It's the end of 18, 130 for 5. Two overs to go. It's the informed Johal. This figures a 1 for 19 with 1 over up his sleeve. Cassidy on strike.
Well, he
just gives the impression of a bowler who knows exactly what he wants to do, and he's able to do exactly what he wants to do.
Yeah, very clear plans and excellent execution as well. It's all well and good having the plans, but to be able to execute the skill is something different altogether. And he has been fantastic this season.
That's a good shot. That's what they need. And it's going to run away for 4. First boundary for Field. Can he do it again?
Just over pitching a little bit. Joey Field standing very deep in his crease, as you'll see. Just being able to get underneath it. Excellent shot. Trying to find the boundary as much as he can at the closing stages of this innings.
Goes high on the onside. And is taken easily on the boundary. It's Bevan Jacobs. And it's a short stay for Field.
He looked to time this well, just not well enough. Very simple catch in the end for Jacobs. Just off the boundary. Joey Field, he goes for 5. Stags 135 for 6.
Ajaz Patel comes to the crease. His side have only hit 2 sixes. Now, he can hit 6s. We've seen that at test level. And we've seen that recently at test level. Johal to Patel. Goes for it off the first ball, and who could blame him? There are only 8 deliveries now left. And Johal having picked up his second now.
He speared in at the pads, denying him room to swing his arms and unable to get it all the way there. 58-metre boundary. Picks up his second wicket, his 14th for the season so far.
Well, he's just got a mastery of his slow balls. It's not one type of slow ball either. A lot of players can do the slow ball bouncer. Rolls his fingers across it. I think that wicket was another slow ball. Bit of panic in the end. It comes to nothing other than a run off the last ball of the over. So 1 over left in the innings, 136 for 6.
Bob.
Again, looking at that leaderboard. Well, it's a name to remember now, isn't it? Harjot Johal. Harjot Johal, 25 years old, 14 wickets. Just finds a way to consistently get wickets as he's done all Super Smash campaign. Bowls with good pace. And a couple of different slow balls as we were talking about. Yeah, it's a very good return. Economy rate of just to run a ball. That is not too shabby at all. So it is the last over. It's going to be Oliver to bowl. And he's got an even better economy rate today. So what can Patel do? What are his hitting zones? Obviously short boundaries. Final over.
Oh, that 150 is looking further and further away, isn't it? You can understand why the Aces have won the toss and had a bowl. Just not sure what to make of the wicket. We have seen, though, over the last 2 matches here at McLean Park this week, last match Tuesday and today Friday, that it has been difficult to chase on this wicket. It has been difficult to get your timing and to get going straight away.
They're coming back for 2. Nice little hurry from Patel. So he's got 4 deliveries. Amy Watkins is right that as much as they may feel that the Aces are right on top here, and it's not to say that they're not, but it certainly wasn't easy chasing in the earlier game today or a couple of days ago.
Well, the Aces are at the top of the table for a reason. They've got the top wicket taker, Harjot Johal, who's continued on his ways, but they've also got the top run scorer as well, Bevan Jacobs, who has patrolled the boundary today out in the field. Also got Dale Phillips, who's right up there in that mix as well. So those two, it'll be interesting to see how they go about it in terms of their innings. They're touch players, field players. They like to get going straight away. It's Bevan Jacobs this season. Look at that. Unbelievable figures and stats there. Best of 88, strike rate of 173.
But what might be on the mind, probably not of Jacobs, but of fans who are going, right, I want to see Bevan Jacobs. He's got the joint New Zealand record alongside Devon Conway of the most consecutive T20 50s of 5 in a row. He didn't get a bat in the last match because the match was over so quickly and only 1 wicket fell. Now, it's not to be so presumptuous that the same thing will happen today, but it is a modest score they'll be chasing. So there's no guarantee that the leading run scorer in the competition, the most informed player, will necessarily get a bat.
keeper! Let it go! Lovely, Bev!
Oh, really good bowling from Oliver. Only 5 runs off this over. And we're up to the final ball.
We've talked about Bevan Jacobs and Dale Phillips, but don't forget the skipper for today as well, Martin Guptill. Sean Salia going down with the flu, so unable to play today, but another man at the top of that innings who can potentially cause some headaches for the Stags bowlers.
Last ball of the innings. And it's going to fall safely as Guptill fires it in at the keeper's hand. Brilliant throw. The umpire's particularly interested in this one. Oh, he's given it out. Given it out on field. Well, that's always nice to see, isn't it? And the innings comes to an end.
A great piece of fielding this. Identified the need to go to the keeper's end. Cassidy always in trouble there. Excellent call from on-field umpire Chris Brown. Easy decision. Still had to make it, be confident to make it. The Aces will be happy with their outing, to winning the toss and putting the Stags in to bat.
Well, the last 5 overs only went for 26 runs. As we look at the scorecard, at the beginning, things were looking a lot happier. Foxcroft with his 56, striking at 136. He played well, as he so often does. Hughes struggled. While Cleaver was there with Foxcroft, the Stags would have been confident of a score more in the vicinity of 160, 170. Bruce survived a drop catch earlier in his innings, wasn't able to make the most of it. And then after he departed, it was a struggle for the rest of the team, as the Aces just did that suffocating thing and they couldn't get the boundaries. As we look at the bowling figures, well, Dixit 3 for 20 in the T20, outstanding. Johal not far behind with his 2 wickets. Those two definitely the pick of the bowlers, though Oliver with a wonderful economy rate of just 5.25. So having won the toss and sending the Stags in 142 for 7, it will be a happy Aces side.
We go down to Neil Wagner, who's on the ground, and see who he has got with him.
Yes, g'day guys, I've got Dean Foxcroft with me. Dean, 56 of 41, you'll be happy with your own performance, but it didn't look easy out there.
Thanks, Wax. No, it wasn't certainly easy. Yeah, we obviously spoke yesterday at training about the new ball. It's probably the trickiest period in the game. The wicket's quite up and down with a lot of bounce, but then the odd one is just staying low. So we've realised the first 6 overs probably the toughest. But yeah, we started well, but yeah, didn't finish well. So we're probably like 20 runs short. But yeah, we're just going to go and defend it now.
How did you have to adapt your own game and adjust in that surface to be able to find it? It looked like obviously going run a ball, spending more time, and then you found the pace and the bounce on the surface? Yeah, definitely. It's sort of that wicket where you got to give yourself a couple of balls, maybe like 5 to 10 balls, and just end of the day, it's probably going to be good cricket shots, and just yeah, probably reward yourself with good cricket shots, and then hopefully 1 over is just going your way. Yeah, we sort of try and find that in the power play, but there was 1 over with Harrison. But yeah, look, we probably got 20 runs short again, so yeah, we just got to fight again. The previous game, the other night, chasing didn't look easy. What would you take from that and be able to adapt in the previous game you played? No, it wasn't easy. We sort of know like the new ball's going to be tough, so hopefully we can get early wickets in the power play, put them under pressure, and then again just from the spinners from Jazzy and then the bowlers in the middle period and the end, we just got to stuck to our game plan and hopefully ball pressure through dot balls and just get wickets at the end as well. How nice to see the big man Bree Tickner back in your team. Yeah, it's good. He's bringing a lot of energy again. So yeah, there's a lot of jokes in the change rooms again. So yeah, happy for him to be back again. Well, congratulations and all the best for the second innings. Thanks, Rex.
Dean Foxcroft today, 56 off just 41 balls. He had to work hard for it, just the 6 4s and 1 6. He got his team off to an excellent start. He had to take his time to get himself in on this wicket. A little bit of up down. He ended up showing off all his shots that he had. That was his big 6 into the Harris stand. When we come back after the break, the Aces will need 143 runs and we will see if they can chase those down.
Oh.
Welcome back to McLean Park in beautiful Napier. It's Tamata Peak in the distance as we look at some highlights from the first innings. With the Aces winning the toss, deciding to bowl. And initially things were going well for the Stags. Dean Foxcroft was cautious early on. Unfortunately, Mason Hughes struggled today and he was frustrated out. But Foxcroft was able to continue on. He hit 6 fours and a 6 in his innings on a pitch which looks terrific, but is just a little bit trickier. And then the wickets really started to fall. Lister was back in the side for the Aces and deposited for the easily the biggest shot of the innings. Dixit today was tremendous. Stackpole took that catch. Bruce is always extremely risky proposition to bowl to in T20 cricket. There's a suggestion of perhaps 2 noises for that one, or maybe it was pad into pad. But Johal, who's been the standout bowler of the entire competition, undid Bruce with a slower ball. And then another slower ball brought him another wicket. The last 5 overs of the Stags innings went for just 27 runs.
And this is the story of the Stags innings. Foxcroft started well. We've spoken to him and acknowledged that. He thinks that the Stags are probably 20 short. He said that a couple of times in his interview with Neil Wagner. Players got starts through the middle, but just sensing that frustration of not being able to get on with things as quickly as players like Cleaver and Bruce, Heafy, Cassidy would have liked. And they've got themselves through to 142, 143 will be the target for the Aces. Excellent bowling, a good team effort from everyone with ball in hand today. Some definite standouts. Sid Dixit 3 for 20. He bowled outstandingly well, his left arm orthodox. Johal just continued on his ways, taking his tally through to 14 to be the top wicket taker, and Angus Oliver the other to pick up a wicket. Here's the story. No partnership getting over 50, which is always crucial in T20 cricket. Being able to string those partnerships together. The best was Foxcroft and Cleaver, followed by Foxcroft and Bruce. And it was pretty tough going for those batters at the crease today.
Dixit was a standout with the ball, both in terms of his wicket-taking abilities and the fact that he only went for 20 runs off his full allotment. Here's the second one, and here's the third. Anytime you get a 3-wicket bag in T20 cricket, pretty happy as a bowler. Now let's look at the points table. So the Aces at the top of the table, and the Stags down in 5th place. It's interesting, you see how these two sides go up against each other. So the Central Stags have won the past 6 matches against the Aces. So that goes back over a couple of campaigns, but 6 in a row that the Stags have beaten the Aces. But the Aces come into this match having won 4 out of their last 5 in this particular summer. So before we began, you know, reasons for both teams to feel that they would have the upper hand. Oh, was that little baby all right? Was there a little bit of a roll with the gradient? Always got to watch the gradient with the baby. Yes, I mean, it's a family who can be in the wars. Hopefully the baby doesn't roll all the way down the hill. Neil Wagner back into the commentary box. G'day, Neil.
Good evening, Tim, and all the viewers wherever you are joining us around the world. Lovely conditions out there. Actually, temperature dropping down quite fast at the moment. It's 29 degrees today, nice warm day. Cloud cover coming in. Bit of a breeze that's picking up, and it's a chilly breeze coming across the ground, so you can imagine conditions just cooling down. The surface will cool down a little bit. That man there has been in red hot form. Dale Phillips made the move back to Auckland from Otago. Pretty good touch, had some taste of New Zealand A cricket over the winter in South Africa, and had some good success. Letting Foxcroft say a couple of runs short, and that man there, vast experience. Been around the world in high pressure situations. Martin Guptill, best of 120 not out in Super Smash cricket. And looks like Brett Randall to start proceedings. As Foxcroft mentioned, a couple of runs short. I'm going to try and take wickets up top. Be able to put any sort of pressure on to make this score worth somebody chase. A little wide slip and Ajaz Patel in play.
Dale Phillips, he's scored over 220 runs, 224 in fact, in this year's Super Smash, so he's definitely been in good form. He's been terrific in the field today with the keeping gloves.
As you saw the other night, the surface on the lights got trickier, got more up and down, a couple of balls lifted. Haven't seen any of that steep bounce so far. Just as I mention it. Yeah, as I mention it, we see it now. That's something that came into play under lights the other day, which made it a real interesting decision to bowl first, try and chase. I felt like that up and down came a lot more, a lot of balls nipped off the surface, 3/4, jagged back sharply. I want to try and find a way of adapting to the surface and find the pace of it quickly.
Lack of the timing there, but this is exactly what you want when you are defending a modest total, that it's almost like we're on a different day, that the conditions have really quite dramatically changed. You were talking about how it was 29 degrees and sunny earlier on, and now cloudy and much cooler. And so as the bowling side defending that modest score, you can just kind of feel like, well, maybe it's actually not that easy for batting.
We're definitely chilling down. Look at that all-time record, 358 matches. Serious career, closing in on 10,000 T20 career runs, average of 31. That's a standing record and a standing career. One of New Zealand greats.
Chance, and it lands, and Guptill survives.
Well, it happened in the ODI against West Indies a couple of months ago. It looked like a good surface. There was a couple of cracks and plates in the wicket, and it just started to do this. We saw the ball. Dale Phillips tried to pull earlier, didn't arrive, stayed a little bit lower after the ball previously before that bounced and lifted up. Quite tennis ball-y. A lot of variable bounce to come in, so you have to really be selective on what you try and play square of the wicket. Instantly you can see Martin Guptill trying to be aggressive and proactive. And show that intent, finding it hard to find the timing. It's been a pretty good start here from Brett Randall. Can he close it out now?
As we see just a little shift. The third man coming a lot wider. And an extra fielder coming across to the onside. So sort of a short cover and play. Well, not much wrong at all with that as a first up over from Brett Randall, exactly what his side need. It's one without loss.
Yeah, excellent start from Brett Randall. Nicely closed out. Look at that delivery, shaping back, nipping off the seam, and some steep bounce into the back hip of Martin Guptill, exactly where he wanted to bowl that. Great execution of skill and some brilliant skill from Randall. And you want to start well. It's a really good start.
Finley's going to be opening up at the other end. So it's Phillips on strike. In Wagner, there'll be a lot of interest seeing Tickner bowling again today. I'm sure the home crowd excited to see someone who is, you know, you relate to this, a lion-hearted sort of a cricketer, and quite a dramatic return from injury.
Yeah, great to see him back. A testament to his fitness and strength that he possesses. The work he's been doing during the off seasons. I'll tell you what, he's very lucky and fortunate. As soon as it happened, that incident in the test match, we thought it could be way bigger, way longer. I guess injury, to have come back from that within 6 weeks is quite remarkable. Standing testament to Lee Tickner, and good to see him back.
Well, he was in a sling, wasn't he? You know, incredible to think 6 weeks ago he was in a sling. He's back out on the park, and you talk about, Neil, it's the fitness prior to the injury which allows you to come back afterwards.
See the wide from Finlay, important. But look at that injury, it's never nice. Never nice to see one of your bowlers go down like that. He was in some serious pain. Very lucky and fortunate to have a clean dislocation. Went to hospital. After a dislocation like that, let's try and get the strength around the ligaments and the muscles, supporting it around it. There's a lot of work that goes in behind the scenes.
Well played from Guptill. This third man is very wide, so it can get two.
Yeah, nice delivery from Finlay. There's that steep bounce. A lift that's on offer. As you mentioned, it just feels like the surface just tricky under lights. Temperature cools down. Martin Guptill just showing the hand there, suggesting it's a steep bounce. And that's the area where Finlay wants to operate, on that channel right there.
That's a sweet piece of timing from Guptill. I think the other thing with Tickner is that there was so much public goodwill. He's someone who hasn't played an enormous amount for New Zealand and has had to wait for his time, and then his time came around again and he was grabbing it with both hands, and then that injury happened, and a lot of people felt very sorry for him. And I guess that's the importance not just of his fitness, but of making sure that you don't get too down about the injury so that you can come back. Just coming back in. Just kept angling and angling and angling. It's good bowling.
You love his shape from Finlay. Coming back in there sharp. Nice and steep bounce again. It's right at the top of it. That's late swing. Surprises Phillips. Tries to go on the cut. Fraction fuller. That would have been right on the money. Yeah, with Tickner, you can easily get down and out. He wasn't for the injury. He might have been in India right now. Could have focused on what's in front of you. Change that around.
And a leave. And often see a leave in T20.
Turn the ears back a bit.
Yeah, I think Dane Cleaver, Major Patel behind the stumps. Also gave him a little bit of that. One of the kids today in the game said there's more leaves than a treat.
You quite enjoyed it, didn't you? Like with these 9-year-olds who had all the lines while you were umpiring this morning.
That was brilliant.
Eight runs off the over. After 2, it's 9 without loss. After 2 overs, with 9 on the board, so a cautious start for the Aces. Not the easiest pitch. It's going to be Field into the attack.
Well, there's that steep bounce. Climbs up to Guptill. I tell you what, build pressure, a couple of wickets, is not going to be easy chase. Shows a testament to the knock that Courtney Clark played a couple of nights ago. Yeah, was an outstanding knock. Held to help get his team over the line.
It's going to be fascinating to watch the strategy from Guptill here. He's someone who loves to use his feet, doesn't like to be dominated. He's also the skipper and will perhaps feel that extra responsibility on a challenging pitch.
I definitely think they would have seen how Dean Foxcroft went about his business. Took a long time to get going. Striking under 100 at one stage. But as he went on, things started getting easier. He found the pace and momentum started going his way.
Well, we talk about balls hurrying on to batsmen. That's an example of it there. Phillips just gives himself a little bit of room, but still seemed to be hurried.
Phillips trying to give himself room. He's a square the wicket player. He'd want to try and create some room to be able to get that cut shot away. Find some space to free the arms and the hands, his fast wrists and bat speed. It's a surface where playing across the line, playing a cross-bat shot, it's not easy unless it's really short. And the up and down nature in it definitely starts questioning their skills.
Well, exactly the start that the Stags needed. They've not got a big score on the board, but now the required rate is up to 7.67. And their bowlers haven't missed by much at all.
It's do or die time for the Stags. They know that must win every game. becomes like playoffs. They got themselves in this situation, as Tom Bruce mentioned, the toss. To try and find a way of keeping winning, get on some sort of formula.
Freeze the arms. That's the shot he was been waiting for. Wonderful stuff from Phillips.
That's very strong. Dale Phillips, anything square the wicket. As soon as he gets the length, we can move around the crease. Just not on the stumps. Moves around to be able to free the hands and the arms. Incredible bat speed and power. They went flat.
Well, you can see he's been looking for it. I mean, an opening batsman's always looking for it, but he's been more frustrated than Guptill has been. So that might just settle Phillips. Last ball of the over.
That's one thing you want to try and limit his extras. Especially wides, low scoring game. Don't want to bowl those extra deliveries, extra balls. Have to bowl that one again. Unfortunately, Joey Field going for the slower ball. Frustrated with himself. Just not executing exactly where he wanted to.
Well, it just takes a little bit of the pressure off Phillips for potentially the last ball. Hitting in the air. And one bounce. The umpires just want to have a second look. After 3 overs, 20 without loss. So Randall to continue. And it's Guptill who gets enough to be safe. Not enough for a boundary, but enough for 3.
Brett Randall switching ends. Pitches this really full, and Martin Guptill's had a big swipe of this. Still struggling to find the timing. We welcome Dane Cleaver with us. Dane, how you going?
Hey Wags, good mate, how are you?
We're hanging in there, mate. How are you finding conditions? Looks a bit tricky out there.
Hey, yeah, it's there's enough there for the bowlers. If you whack the wicket hard, you obviously get out what you put in. So for us, it's pretty simple. Sort of don't give any width, hit the wicket really hard, use our cross seam 3/4. And try and build some pressure. We're obviously taking wickets. You know, they've got a top heavy batting lineup, so if we can take a couple up top, we'd be pretty happy. Tobes. Wild, Bremmer, good length.
What are the conditions like now compared to what they were like earlier on?
Pretty similar, just probably feel maybe a touch more moisture. No dew, but just feels like potentially it's just a bit quicker, the wicket. It's just skidding on a little bit, but pretty nice cricket conditions, not a whole lot of wind. but no sun strike, which is nice. Well, Rammer.
We saw that the other night when the temperature cooled down. It feels like it's cooled down a lot from this afternoon. The wicket did start getting a little bit more up and down. Is that something you guys spoke about?
Yeah, we're just hoping that if we bash it hard, just like the other night, although it was the same in our innings, there was a couple that skid through and a couple that go through quite aggressively. So it's not the easiest batting wicket, but obviously in this situation they've got not a lot of scoreboard pressure, so it puts them in the box seat unless we can take a couple of wickets. Well, Rema.
How much do you have a different strategy bowling to Guptill versus bowling to Phillips?
Yeah, well, luckily I don't have to bowl them myself, but I would say for the boys it'll just, Guppy's going to be a bit more conventional, look to sort of play hard shots down the ground, probably lower his risk in this situation, whereas Dale's obviously more dynamic. He'll move around the crease a lot, try and put you off your length. I've already seen him sitting really deep in the crease and then also looking to give himself room to the leg side, so that's a bit of a different proposition for the boys, that one.
Do you think spin is going to play a huge part, obviously?
Well, we've got the four seamers, but I would imagine Jazzy and Dean Foxcroft will, obviously their spinners had some good success. So I think it's one of those wickets where it doesn't really matter if you seam or spin. If you put it on a good area, mix up your pace and bowl your best ball, I think you get rewarded. So hopefully Jazzy and Dean can do that and hopefully build a bit of pressure through the middle. And then obviously we'll be relying on the big boys, the four fasties, to do a bulk of the work. Catch it, Tom.
Well, up high in the air.
Yes, boy.
Tom
Yes, boy.
Bruce makes no mistake, and there is that first wicket. It's Dale Phillips, and Randall is the destroyer.
Well, the player Mike strikes again. Randall goes slow ball onto the surface. It does for Dale Phillips. Swing of the bat. Finds the top edge. Easy catch for Tom Bruce. And the Aces list their first. That was 30 for 1.
Adam Jones making his debut. How exciting would that be for Adam Jones to have his very first innings for the Aces in Super Smash cricket, and at the other end is a guy who's just a few runs away from 10,000 T20 runs.
A huge wicket, little leg cutter, rolling his fingers pace off to Phillips. A great option to him. Finds the top edge, easy catch. Tom Bruce, and you can see a slap of the bum by Dean Foxcroft. Trying to really get his teammates up for it. As we see this man back in the deck, Lee Tickner. Really good to see him back.
Oh, not far from a play on. That was that for the first ball for Tickner. Tickner, who's got a tremendous record, as we saw before.
Yeah, back in, that one just died off. I thought I saw something. It looked like Guptill's pad strap or something flying off. First instant, I thought it's pulled back down onto the stumps. Shot square of the wicket has not looked easy. It's just gone ball back onto the strap of the pad.
Well, Guptill wants to unleash. Hasn't been able to, and good fielding inside the circle.
Yeah, great piece of work. Finlay diving, one hand. Saving some runs. Guptill trying to come on the charge. Come at Tickner. Inside half. He's done really well, Tubby Finlay.
You mentioned the slap on the backside there, Neil Wagner. Is that when it's an extra special moment for the team?
Just running around your troops, getting your teammates up. Jones opens his account. Super Smash cricket, T20 cricket. On debut, yeah, because of Sean Sollier. He's come down with influenza. Martin Guptill standing skipper today. Quite a few changes for the Aces. Two days ago, winning match against the Kings. And change the field. Ajaz Patel now into him at wicket. Guptill show that intent.
Well, they are right in this fight, the Stags.
Yeah, backed up in the field again. Outstanding work from Dean Foxcroft this time. Tickner's got pace on. It's like a cross-seam delivery, hard in the surface. Guptill trying to use the pace. Good piece of fielding from Foxcroft. He's in close. Trying to stop the easy one and cut the angle off as well.
Well, don't go anywhere, because something is about to happen. Either this is going to come off for Guptill and he's going to start hitting some boundaries, because that's what he wants to do right now. He's on 9 off 15. And if you're on the other side of the coin, then perhaps there's a real opportunity here for the Stags.
Strap yourself in. Might see some fireworks. And Guptill's really trying to have a crack here. Beat Tickner. No one out on deep square.
It's a single to end the over. That's Tickner's first over back after injury. It's a very good one, just 3 off it, 33 for 1.
Well, the Aces at the moment, 33 for 1. But at the same time, the Stags, 36 for 1. There's not much in it at the moment. There's Williams Cloak.
Talk us through this, Neil. This happened at the coin toss. Watch Tom Bruce.
I tell you what, he said he lost in the sun. I didn't know where he was going. I was trying to back away. It really threw me off.
So, we've both watched a lot of cricket. You've played at the highest level. Have you ever seen a captain do a coin toss where they toss the coin into their own head?
No, I didn't. And to be fair, to come up for Tom Bruce, the sun is straight in your eyes. He said he lost it straight away. So it came backwards. I thought the match referee would say, no, you're going to have to do that one again. I'm sorry, but straight on the head. Good toss to lose.
Well, you need the slow motion sound effects of the whoop, whoop, whoop. And donks him in the head. Well, he recovered well. I think that what made that extra special for you, Neil Wagner, was your first coin toss that you were hosting. And we saw something that's possibly never happened before.
Well, I tell you that. First one, and then that happens, and in the rehearsal, I came on the loudspeakers around the stadium. That really threw me.
He looked very calm.
Part of this game, just like cricket, you have to find a way of keep adapting. A lot of things will throw to you in life, and got to find a way of just going with it.
Well, it's been a big day for you with umpiring kids cricket this morning with Ross Taylor. Highly impressed with the 9-year-olds with their sort of friendly sledging or banter.
Sure was. It was actually good fun to listen to them. Great festival. Watch his son, Jonty, who plays for the Clutch Academy. They played North City from Wellington. The Riverbend camp. It's awesome watching the kids get around it. Parents everywhere. There they are. Tell you what, never heard that many chirps on a cricket field in the game of the kids.
The Stags doing a great job here, restricting Guptill. Well, that would have been great fun for the kids to have you and Ross umpiring.
I just went to catch up with Ross. Next thing I found myself having to get a click in my hand, count some balls and have some fun with the kids in the middle. It was great to see. It was a nice, busy couple of days personally. Tim, got a Blacklash tomorrow.
Yeah.
Look forward to that. And back on the road, a couple of Super Smash games. It was great to see the kids around.
Well, Jones is hitting it nicely, but he's finding fielders as the power play comes to an end. Just 36 off it for the loss of 1 wicket.
Well, it's been a repetitive story at McLean Park. Napier, past 2 games here, there's not been much to rave about on the power play. A couple of lassie blows from Dale Phillips. Looked like he was going to start getting on a bit of a roll, and a slow ball from Brett Randall. That's to his undoing, finding the top edge. Not much at this stage between the two teams. The Stags are 44 for 1, the Aces 36 for 1 in comparison. Making for a really tight chase at the moment. Stags will try and put some more pressure and the brakes on by trying to take some wickets as they bring in Ajaz Patel into the attack, and we also welcome Amy Watkins back into the commentary box. Good evening, Amy.
Yeah, thanks, Wags, and good evening, everyone. Crucial patch of play here. Ajaz Patel. We've seen spin be crucial throughout the first innings. And now Patel to Guptill. This will be an important period of play. You would have to say that after that power play, if you were giving out points, you'd probably share them between those two sides.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel just that feeling that Martin Guptill might try and look to be aggressive to Ajaz Patel. Yeah. They know one big over can change the course of the match quite quickly.
You just see he's bowling with pace off here as well, Ajaz Patel. So sensing and just asking batters, look, I'm going to float the ball up. The boundaries are enticing, especially square, and if you want to have a go, feel free. I've got players positioned, ready to take an opportunity if you get it wrong.
Yeah, he's a very smart and skillful bowler, Ajaz Patel. A lot of variations in pace. Try and slide a couple in and bowl a couple slower, trying to get some spin and grip and hold. Always asking the batters to take a tougher option. Vastly experienced. Also a moment for him to try and get the right fielders in place to be able to get some dot balls, put some pressure that will lead to wickets.
And how's this for a debut as well? Coming in on a tricky wicket, Jones needing to get moving straight away to try and get stuck into this chase as much as possible. Looks to reverse, but an excellent opportunity here for this man on debut to go really well today for the Aces.
He's done well to hold his balance there, keep his foot down behind the crease. Good piece of glove work from Van Cleaver beyond the stumps.
Oh, Jesse, lovely boy.
One thing I did see, I'd love to see a 100-metre dash between Phillips and Jones. It looks like he's absolutely rapid between the wickets.
Jazz down, please. Okay, Jazz.
Excellent fielding off his own bowling, Ajaz Patel, to win the over. 4 runs off it. The Aces 40 for 1 after 7. The equation needed, 103 more runs to get for the Aces off 78 balls, and more often than not when you looked at that you'd say that the Aces are in the box seat, especially only one down. Guptill at the crease, debutant Jones with him. But conditions have not been favourable for batting here at McLean Park, and what it has brought with it some really tight encounters this week. Right now, Aces v Stags are in another tight encounter. We've got one more game at McLean Park, the Stags, which is next Saturday, which coincides with the 75th reunion or anniversary of the beginnings of Central Districts cricket. So that's the final home game for the side. They still have 2 others as well after that. So we see the merch there, the merch tent, selling all sorts of stuff, and hats and bats, and the retro shirts as well are popular. We see there Joey Field, Dane Cleaver. A nice touch this season, putting all the names of all players who have played within that 75 years.
Yeah, it's a great touch, that. It's a nice gesture. And that's a lovely cricket shot. That's just a beautiful cricket shot from Jones. Over-pitched by Field. And that's just a textbook cover drive with some lovely timing. The sound of the bat sounded absolutely crunch. And Fielder close in, trying to cut the angle off at no chance.
Better length this time. Yeah, so Friday next week is the long lunch. That's when the main celebrations are being held, where those who have booked a seat, booked a table, will be out at Hastings at the sports park there, the new home of Central Districts Cricket. And there'll be a lunch and some speakers and some all-time Hinds and Stags 11s named during that time. There'll be some auctions and I'm sure a few other surprises as well. Ben Hurley, huge Central Districts fan, a man from Hawara, will be hosting the day, emceeing the day. And again, through that offside. Beautiful shot, excellent cricket here from Jones, getting into his work in this over.
Well, he's impressing here now, Jones. Some lovely footwork. Be able to create that access, free the arms, be able to bring that offside boundary into play, and the timing is pure. Races along the fast outfield. The shorter square boundaries, and lovely cricket shot.
Finishes the over well. Joey Field, 11 runs off that one for the Aces, 51 for 1.
Getcha.
Reverses this time. Lucky to find space. Didn't quite time it.
Looks like he's got pretty good wrists, Jones. Just got informed he played for North Tari and Dunedin, scored a truckload of runs down there in the Auckland region.
Guptill goes down the ground. Has he got enough on it? No, he hasn't. He picks out the man, Joey Field. That is a massive breakthrough. Ajaz Patel picks up the second wicket for the Stags.
Yeah, a huge moment in the match and a huge breakthrough. Important part of this game, getting the experienced Martin Guptill out. Struggled to get going on a tricky surface. Find the timing, try to take Ajaz Patel down. Martin Guptill, he's gone for 15. The Aces now 52 for 2.
Evan Jacobs, top run scorer, the super smash for the Aces. Comes to the crease. That's his super smash career this season. He's been even better than those figures as well. Here's the wicket. Important breakthrough this for the Stags. Now try and string a few together, a few dots.
This way, yeah.
Beautifully bowled, just a tentative front foot down the wicket there. Jacobs off the mark though.
Yeah, phenomenal record this season. He's had a 50 in every match. Innings he's played pretty much 8 matches, 5 50s. Unbelievable strike rate and average. He's been in red hot form. And the Aces are going to need him here tonight if they want to get over the line. Been outstanding over so far from Ajaz Patel. A huge wicket of Martin Guptill, building some nice pressure at the moment too.
Jersey, above. Jersey.
Lovely execution of skill, so much slower.
Wow, Jersey, lovely boy.
And that's the end of the over, 55 for 2.
The Aces from here needing 8 runs per over, 11 overs remaining. No easy feat if they're going to chase this down. Blair Tickner back with ball in hand as well to bowl his second over, just going for 3 off his first. Into the onside, off the toes. He's found some space. He's played the shot well. And he picks up a boundary. Excellent start to the over for Jacobs.
Well, I tell you what, that's incredible power that he possesses. It's not far off, and it's a lovely delivery from Tickner. Right on it. Ended up just getting a bit of bat on it, but he gets plenty of it. Power and the timing he possesses. We welcome in Ben Smith. Ben, how you going?
Yeah, very well, thank you. How are you? Pulled up stiff today, did you, from your little bowl yesterday?
Yeah, no, I definitely woke up this morning and struggled to touch the toes first thing, Ben, but thank you very much for letting me use your facilities and bowl to your players. It's a really nice touch.
Pleasure.
How are you finding conditions out there? Look, a tricky chase a couple of nights ago, and it seems like it's a similar sort of surface again batting second.
Yeah, it is, yeah. I think we've sort of teased ourselves a little bit here because we were slightly under par where we thought we could have got to. But I know it was only 8 runs ahead in the power play, but it seemed like a big win for us getting ahead in the power play. I think now it's just a matter of, trying to keep the boundary count down. And also what we'd really love here is maybe 2 new batters at the crease, but without getting too greedy, it's trying to chip away and build some pressure and take a wicket here and there, I think.
Was there much chat in your planning in that about actually bowling second and being able to try and defend?
Not really, no. We would have liked to have bowled first. I think before the 3 games were played on this pitch, I think we would have rather have been in a position where we'd be bowling second because of the pitch hopefully deteriorating slightly but not being too much, and knowing our home sort of advantage, having a home advantage, knowing our surface. But the pitch has played slightly different than we thought it would do, straight from the start. But it's not as if it's impossible to play on, and I suppose what it is doing is it's creating a good spectacle for everybody.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. The wicket like this, it creates a more level playing field. You normally see most things in favour of the batters, so good to see a little bit of interest for the bowlers as well.
Yeah, it is, and I think there's no real need to go away from trying to hit the top of the stumps on a wicket like this. We're trying. We spoke about making the batsman make the play a little bit more and let them take risks rather than us. So it's about being disciplined and trying to build pressure that way, I think.
Ben, thank you very much for your time. Appreciate it. All the best the rest of the innings.
Thank you very much.
That's the end of the over. 68 for 2.
Here's the friends and family area for the Stags and Hinds today. A beautiful spot sitting up on the balcony. Excellent view. And some other fans as well. Some very young ones. A couple there. And there's Jo Murray. We don't often see her at the Stags and Aces fixture, but she's here today, I'm sure, on work duties for New Zealand Cricket Players Association. She's a personal development manager, so looks after some of these players. Make sure that everything's ticking along.
Yeah, would have played a huge support role in Blair and Sarah Tickner's life in the last little while. Everything they went through. Great work the Players Association do behind the scenes. Pete Randall's been outstanding. Back into the attack. He'll use his change of pace. Good slow balls he's got to his position and his array of skills. And also try and whack the wicket at the top. We heard Coach Ben Smith talk about trying to bring the top of the stumps into play on a surface like this. Let the wicket do the work for you. The subtle variations. I don't want to miss your length or line with giving width away.
Plays that away into the leg side. Man in the deep. Had to be a man right on that spot or else it would have whistled away to the boundary. Good field placement. It's Mason Hughes out there. He was in the action in that same position as well against the Brave just a few nights ago.
Yeah, had a bad fall. Trying to jump and save a 6. It's good to see it. Didn't really do any bad damage. But he's in the hot seat, that's for sure. Tell you what, not much in it at the moment. The Stags are 73 for 2. And the Aces 70 for 2 at the moment. 73 runs left, 57 balls. You'd think dot balls are worth gold at the moment. Get that rate up above 8. You start taking wickets, the chase becomes really, really hard. This man holds the key, Bevan Jacobs.
To go down the ground, doesn't time it. Oh, by any stretch of the imagination. The outstretched hand of Joey Field not being enough to haul that one in. The Aces, they come back for 2.
Yeah, shake of the head. Did everything he could there, Joey Field. I'll tell you what, they would have loved to get this wicket. That's a big wicket. He had the skates on, knowing importance of it. Just not being able to get himself in a good position.
Slower ball again, just a leg cutter, rolling his fingers over the seam as he releases it. Just chatting to his fielders, chatting to his captain. Getting some subtle changes going in the field, making sure everything is just right. That's an excellent length.
An excellent length, good slow ball, great execution. They bring a third man up onto the ring. Try to bring that mid-off fielder now back onto the boundary. Trying to get out of the over, last delivery, yeah. It's been an excellent over so far.
There's that steep bounce and appeal as well. Dane Cleaver looking very interested. Randall looking rather perplexed, but over is called by umpire Brad Wilson, and after 11, Aces 72 for 2.
Right on.
These those comparisons. Stags 75 for 2. The Aces 72 for 2. See that beautiful sunlight in the background. A couple of clouds coming around here at the moment. Nice ball, had a bit of interest. Looked high, a lot of interest. Bevan Jacobs wanted the wide. Cleaver, the only one to go up and think there's a bit of a shout for some noise. Then the bowler, then a lot of chat.
Ajaz Patel now back into the attack. This will be his third, 1 for 8 so far. Excellent return. Important over. Looks to loft it. Excellent placement over the offside. Excellent timing as well. Great shot from Jones. Picks up another boundary.
That's an excellent shot from Jones. Not easy to do on the surface today where everyone's struggled to find the timing. Put this all down to really good hands and bat speed. Going through, delaying it to be able to get the timing and elevation over the infield. An excellent shot.
Bow Jazzy, bow Jazzy.
How about that? Question is asked of Brad Wilson at square leg. And he goes upstairs. Direct hit from the bowler back to the keeper. This could be close.
Third umpire to director. We have an umpire review for run out. Can we have your side on angle, please? Thank you. Ball thrown by the fielder. Batter short of the ground. Still short of the ground. Makes contact with the stump. The wicket is broken. Nothing grounded behind the line. Satisfied, ready to make my decision for the screen. One.
Well, excellent piece of individual brilliance by Ajaz Patel. Run out of Adam Jones. The Aces now 76 for 3.
Middle stump. Is that off? No, that's your leg stump.
Lucky Stackpole, bowl. New incoming batter, 11 matches. He's come back from a finger injury. He found some nice form early in the competition. Missed a couple of games, done well to get himself back early in his year because of an excellent piece of individual brilliance. Ajaz Patel, after going for a boundary.
Bow Jazzy.
Good piece of work, fast firing throw, direct hit. And a huge moment in the game.
Bow Jazz.
Beautiful drift there, first ball to Stackpole. He just thought, Adam Jones thought he'd got that really well and he just nudged it down past Patel for a single. He started to take off, used his feet, obviously, and started to take off just for that extra step before he realised that Patel actually had it in his hand, and Patel was sharp onto that opportunity. Good breakthrough. 3 down now. 7 wickets left in the sheds for the Aces. Chasing a tricky total, McLean Park.
Oh, Bow Jazz, lovely.
Yeah, that's the reason for saying a huge moment of the game. Another wicket down, but also a couple of dot balls now. All of a sudden, that rate, just off that boundary, it was just above 7. All of a sudden now, it's creeping back to 8 runs and over.
Sorry, mate.
Being able to have 2 new batters at the crease, having to find it, their timing again, where Jones seemed to have looked in pretty good touch.
Goes leg side-ish, man out there. Timing was not good enough to clear the boundary, nor carry to the man on it. And Bevan Jacobs just picks up a single for Ajaz Patel. 1 ball left in his 3rd over. He's used good strategies, some good technique, some good change-ups. He's been really slow through the air. Just cut away nicely. 1 wicket from the over. Excellent individual run out from Ajaz Patel. The Aces 79 for 3.
See that worm, 3 wickets from the Aces in comparisons. Stags are 83 for 2. The Aces 79 for 3. One good thing that the wicket has done is bring a left-hander in, which allows them to have that left-hand, right-hand combination. But someone like Bevan Jacobs has looked all season that it's real easy for him to clear any boundary around the world. All of a sudden on the charge of finding it really hard to time the ball. Dean Foxcroft, that left-hander, comes into play now. The ball turning away from the bat.
Yes, Dean.
Yeah, Foxcroft's overs important today. Angus Shaw missing out with Tickner coming back in as well. Those 4 overs could be really important.
Dot balls are crucial. Dot balls are worth gold at the moment. Stack bowler's an aggressive player of nature. He's going to try and be aggressive against spin. That run rate now, 8.22 needed. Literally in the space of over, went from 7 to 8.2. All of a sudden he put a couple of dots on it. Another wicket, it gets to 9. That's where pressure really starts creeping in. And a team of a must-win game at the moment, the Stags. The Volts the other day, that win yesterday against the Firebirds really put pressure on the Stags. Can put this competition in all sorts. May win here tonight, another one. It's all go.
Goes down the ground, goes all the way, looks to hit the Toblerone on the full. I'm sure the umpires will just check this, but he's hit that dead straight down the ground. Excellent area to score in. Excellent use of the full face of the bat as well.
Man, he's powerful.
No. One bit, boys, one bit here.
Signals 4. I'll tell you what, gun barrel straight, a lot of power. It's long boundaries. McLean Park, Napier.
Nice boy.
72 metres for that straight boundary for that hit from Bevan Jacobs.
Catch it, boys.
It's hit like a tracer bullet. Just bounced before it hit the Toblerone.
Yeah, team, lovely.
Single off the Dean Foxcroft over. After 13 overs, the Aces are 85 for 3.
Gents, right arm over.
Well, there are the Manhattans. And there has been the struggle really for both sides with the bat, which gives us an exciting finish to this. The Aces needing 8.29 for these remaining overs, 58 from 42. It's Finlay. He's been bowling, will be bowling to the informed Jacobs. Rightfully, there's a lot of excitement about Jacobs. Here are his last 5 scores prior to this innings: 55, 54, 53, 88 not out, 78 not out. So on a tricky pitch with a very good bowling attack, He's who the Aces want to be out there right now.
Yeah, just going to require a very different style of innings. He's played on lots of run-friendly innings. That's what Tim Roxburgh was just talking about. That's this season. 8th match, an average of 115, strike rate of 166. So he's having an outstanding summer of Super Smash so far. He is way out in front when it comes to leaderboards and all those areas. So he's most definitely the key. It's just the fashion that he needs to go about this innings.
Stackpole hits high, and he survives. You hear a lot about deep pockets and how there are grounds where it can surprise you slightly with the dimensions. This is one of those grounds, not particularly big square of the wicket, but long straight of the wicket. And then so when you're in the diagonal, it's quite deceptive. You just sense a good bit of tension from the crowd as well.
Nice times. Oh boy.
Clears the inner field.
Come back, boys.
And they're going to come back for 2 with a slight fumble. Well, it might not be the most high-scoring game, but we're going to be set for an exciting finish. Ooh. Straight through. So 6 runs off the over. 91 for 3 after 14. Six overs to go. That's what the Aces need. Remember, they won the toss. Just having a little bit of a drink and a reset as far as their strategy. Jacobs and Stackpole. Remember, a slightly different Aces lineup with Sean Salia out due to illness.
Here's the last ball of the Finlay over. Just see that one. We've talked all day about the bounce, and that one there not getting up. So as this ball's gotten older, Toby Finlay couldn't believe it that that's stayed so low. Dane Cleaver, I'm sure, put to the test as well, keeping to that. But just an example here. 6 overs left.
Tickner to Stackpole. Stackpole hits straight down mid-wicket's throat. And that is the wicket. Tickner strikes. And the Stags fight back.
Tickner back in the wickets here for the Stags. Just didn't get his timing right. Back of a length delivery. Good work there from Heafy. Not an easy catch under the night sky. The lights shining down as well. That is the end of Lockie Stackpole. He goes for 6 and the Aces 91 for 4.
Harrison is the new batter, and that's a nervy time to have to come out to the crease. But he's got talent, even if he hasn't been in this situation for the Aces very often before.
Dane, how important is that wicket?
Yeah, they're all pretty important now, but that was a timely one. Get a new batter out at this time in the game when the run rate's sort of sneaking up and the big fella's charging in. Bold.
Dane, tell us about the big fella. What's it like having Blair Tickner back in the side and maybe sooner than you expected after the injury?
Yeah, I'm not surprised about the timeline. He's one of the most professional operators going around. He goes above and beyond with his recovery and rehab and prehab, so not surprised on that front, but it's just good to have his energy and his presence. He's a competitive fella, he's a happy fella, he loves playing for the Stags, and it's just good having him out here giving 100% for the boys. Bold.
We just saw the last ball of Toby Finlay's over stay pretty low as well, something we'll see more of in the next 5.5.
I really hope so. It was, yeah, it was pretty good to see. I think there's a couple of cracks just hanging out down there, and I think that must have just hit right on it. But yeah, a few more of those on the stumps would be nice. Yeah!
Oh, what a
Come
ball!
on!
Has he got a feather on it? The umpire says he has, and Harrison has to depart. It's a short stay, and Tickner strikes with 2 wickets in the over.
Tickner picks up his second. 5 down now. Excellent line and length. Just hanging the bat out there, Harrison. Dane Cleaver manages to take a straightforward catch in between talking to us. Harrison goes for 1. Aces 93 for 5.
Well, Blair Tickner, is that a little bit of a welcome to the crease for Dixit? Dixit bowled so well today. Now he's got a job to do with the bat, and he's going to be facing a fired-up Blair Tickner. First match back from injury. He's picked up 2 wickets in this over.
Look at that. Tickner loves it. Picks up his second. Picks up 5th for the Stags. There we go, Dane. Nice easy catch for you, that one.
Yeah, those are the nice ones, aren't they? Get on with it, mate. Oh, bold. Please hit him, Jazz. Ooh, nice. Bowling taxi. Awesome boy.
I mean, Tickner seems like a friendly character, but is he not friends with Dixit? Is there a story there that you can share on, you know, with the entire world?
Oh, no, I don't think there's any personal love. I think our mate down the other end had a few big celebrations for the boys when he was bowling in his, 3rd game maybe. So I think he's, I don't think the boys were overly impressed with giving the big ones at the lads, so all part of it. Fouled. Yeah. Cast. Good boy.
Yeah, excellent fielding.
Lovely cast.
Well, thank you so much, Dane Cleaver. Good luck for these remaining overs.
Thank you,
15
guys.
gone, 96 for 5. 47 off 30. 5 wickets in hand. And Jacobs can do it, but he needs support from the other end. Wasn't that fascinating insight, Amy Watkins? If you're a new player, as Dixit is, he's a talented player and he bowled so well, but it didn't go down that well with his opponents that he was celebrating so enthusiastically when he hasn't been there for long.
That's typical of the Kiwi way, I guess, isn't it?
Oh, bowl, Jez. Lovely boy.
You certainly see different characteristics in New Zealand. We see it again when he comes to the crease. Oh, this is Dixit taking a wicket. Tom Bruce just giving a reminder. Tickner, another reminder.
Yeah, keep your head down for maybe a year or two longer. Jacobs on strike to Patel.
Oh, heavy.
Confusion in the running.
Oh, Jezzy.
Can't imagine it would go down too well if Dixit ran out Jacobs. Jacobs is the Aces' big hope here. They would definitely let him know. Skies it, should fall safely. A nice jittery finish. You might come to a T20 game hoping for a high score, and when you don't get it, maybe slight disappointment, but you're getting all that excitement now. 44, 27 balls.
I'm just trying to stay in at the moment.
Mid on. It's deep. Mid off. It's been up inside the circle.
He's all over me.
Well, we're into the territory now where it's almost 10 runs and over needed. That means there needs to be a boundary scored as the Aces bring up the 100 runs. There needs to be a boundary scored every over if they're going to chase down that 10. And so boundaries have been really hard to come by.
There's a long off back. Oh, can he get back to it? Oh my goodness. Well, they will check that, but look at the celebration.
Well, unbelievable scenes. Third umpire is definitely going to have a look at this. Look at that. Look at the smile on his face. The crowd behind him as well. Absolutely loving it.
We have an umpire
That's
review for fair
Dixit.
catch.
Umpire's just having a look.
The signal is out. Can we start with the front foot, please? Thank you. It's a fair delivery. Can we move to your best angle for the catch, please? In contact with the ball there, inside the field of play, releases the ball clearly. Outside the field of play, first contact, inside the field of play, satisfied that the catch has been taken cleanly. Ready to make my decision for the screen.
Well, Dixit was mostly off the field. And Joey Field with a stunning catch. For a time, it seemed to be in slow motion. There's a lot that needs to be analysed about why that isn't just another good boundary catch, including that when he took it, both feet were off the ground.
Here's the replay. It looked like he got it pretty well, and he did, but not well enough. Joey Field, that is a special piece of fielding. He has done outstandingly well there, an excellent skill set to catch it, be aware of where he was standing, throw it back in, and then regather. What a breakthrough that is. Patel picks up his second. 6 down now, the Aces. 43 needed from 25 balls. Ajaz Patel, last ball of his spell.
Oh,
and all the excitement. It's Jahal who's come out to the crease. He's been the bowler of the tournament. Not a lot known about his batting for most viewers, but apparently he can definitely hold a bat. 16 gone, 101 for 6. Well, we said this end was going to be exciting, and that's what we're getting, including that incredible catch from Joey Field. Jahal is facing up to Tickner. And there's not really any time to get his eye in. What he has to do, if he's not able to get boundaries, he has to get Jacobs on strike.
He does. That's key for Jahal from here, is to get Bevan Jacobs on strike. He's 25 off 25. He is the man that holds all the keys for the Aces in this chase.
And that is a perfect illustration of why it hasn't been straightforward to bat. We saw a ball a couple of overs ago that really kept low, surprised everyone. And then we've seen these ones just kind of ping right off the surface.
Yeah, what we've seen as well is how hard it is to chase on this wicket. There have been totals that have been thought to be below par.
Has to moat it. That probably would have been out. But it brings Jacobs on strike. So Jacobs has to make a calculated gamble here.
.7 needed and over, 41 from 21 balls. He needs to score boundaries. And he will know that he is the man that holds the key to this chase. He is the man that can find the boundary with ease. In saying that, Tickner has got plenty of tricks up his sleeve. 1 off so far, just 3 balls in. Good start to this over for the Stags.
Doesn't time it at all, but it's going to land safely. Not interested in 2. And that's again an illustration of why this is difficult. So the easiest place to hit 6s on the dimensions of this field is square of the wicket. But due to the pace of the pitch, the short balls have proved really difficult to get away. So then straight down the ground happens to be a very long boundary, and the fielders are back there. Jahal gets a good piece of this one, straight to the fielder.
You can hear as well just the crowd getting into this match now. Blair Tickner with ball in hand. It brings out something special for the fans here in Napier. They're going to have a close finish. Lots of kids in tonight. Lots of kids around in Hawke's Bay playing their cricket tournaments this week. Some of them have come along to this ground to see their heroes play. You can hear the slow clap.
Jacobs on strike. Tickner falls over. Jacobs is hit. We're going to have a bit of a check here. It's a serious enough blow that Cleaver is there to make sure that Jacobs is okay. After 17, 104 for 6. Well, he will be thrilled with that comeback. 6 weeks on the sidelines, nursing an injury, a dislocation to his shoulder that saw him in a sling. And he's back out there and he's taken a couple of wickets, only gone for 24. 39, 3 overs to do it for the Aces. And if you missed the first innings, the last 5 overs of the first innings for the Stags, it was the Aces who were completely in control, as the Stags were only able to get 27 off their last 5 overs. They lost 4 wickets. And so the change of innings, it was the Aces who would have really felt that they were well on top. It has never been easy to bat. Yeah, the parallels between these innings. And so if the parallels continue, it sees the Stags home. But if there's a change to the script, can Johal do something special? Or can he get Jacobs on strike? Change of pace. And with every ball, the pendulum swings towards the Stags.
Exciting finish here at McLean Park. Excellent cricket, just what the fans want to see.
Well, from the crowd noise, you'd think there was 10,000 here. As Amy mentioned, lots of kids here, which is great to see. So this is Finley's last over. He hasn't got a wicket, but he's only gone for 17. Jacobs on strike. Where is he going to target? He has to get a boundary. Goes up high in the air and way back. That is not a short boundary by any stretch. Bevan Jacobs is not done with this match just yet.
Well, there's another pendulum swing for you there, Tim. PJ Jacobs stands tall, hits down the ground. A little bit of interest from the fielder at long on, just for a second. It was too sweetly hit. Here we go, stats for this year. Wowee, if he can get his side hoed from here, outstanding effort.
Another lusty blow from Jacobs, just the single. Now it's at a stage where Johal has to get a boundary. He has to be looking for that himself. I don't think he can just rely on handing the strike back to Jacobs. Third man up inside the circle. Will he look there? That'll fall safely.
Yes.
And they'll make it back for 2.
Bold, Finlay. Oh, boy.
13 balls remaining, so last one here in the 18th over. This is a free ball, really. Johal needs to look to hit a boundary here. If he gets out, doesn't matter. PJ Jacobs is on strike, but boundary required to try and bring this equation down. So it's more simple for the Aces. Going into this next over, needing 25 or 23 would be a great result.
That one is straight up. Fielders converge. Can they get there? No! And not only that, the ball spills. And they ran 3. All right, don't go anywhere. 2 overs to go. 117 for 6.
Please.
Two men converging again. Foxcroft coming in. Tom Bruce running sideways across there. Always just a little bit out of reach. And in the end, the dive couldn't even haul it in. They run 3 as well. So Johal will keep the strike for the Joey Field over. 26 from 12.
Joey Field would have an extra spring in his step after his boundary catch. He threw the ball back in. Jahal has been taking a little bit of the strike. So long on, long off the back. There's a deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. He's got to be aiming for boundaries, or he's got to get Jacobs on strike. Straight through him. And Field has dismissed him. And even worse for the Aces is that Bevan Jacobs does not have the strike.
Oh, Jahal looking to find that boundary. Well executed slow ball from Joey Field. Rolled his fingers over the ball. Mistimed shot. Couldn't catch up with it at all. Hits the stumps. Jahal goes for 9 and the Aces 117 for 7.
Angus Oliver to the crease. And he's come in a very difficult situation. It's not impossible, though. 26 off 11. Jacobs at the other end, sitting on 33. Slower ball again. So Jacobs on strike.
Well, crucially here, if Bevan Jacobs can get his timing, all that he will need is 4 or 5 balls to knock this one off. He needs to face as many of these 10 as possible. From the Stags' point of view, they want to get him down the other end, dismiss him or get him down the other end. That is the key here. And Joey Field, he has expertly used his slower balls so far this over. Not an easy pitch to strike on.
Down long on, and long on has taken the catch. Field has the massive wicket of Bevan Jacobs. And the hometown crowd are loving it.
Toby Finlay, he was underneath this one for a long time. This was hit high and long. Not long enough for the Aces. Finlay was perfectly positioned underneath that one. Joey Field, he's had a great night in the field, both with ball in hand and on the boundary. Bevan Jacobs cannot do enough today. Goes for 33 and the Aces 118 for 8.
Rohit Gulati with 9 balls left in the innings. Not a bad shot. He'll come back for 2. You see in the modern day and age that players are so confident at knowing when to do their ramp shots, and we haven't seen many of those on this pitch. And so that's the pace of the pitch and the variable bounce. And also testament to really how both sides have bowled. But the Stags have done a brilliant job. Almost sounded like there might have been a little bit of a noise there. Good pace from field. Right, who's going to start the slow clap? We've had a few. There we go. And extremely well bowled. Varying the pace and the length. A couple of wickets and just 3 runs, 19 overs bowled, 120 for 8. Tom Bruce, he'll be happy with how his team have been in the field defending what didn't appear to be a great score. But the bowlers have done their absolute best. Well, that will be 2 off the first ball of the last over.
Good work from Cassidy out on the boundary. He would know that they need 4s and 6s from here, so he was never going to catch it, and he knew that. His main goal was to try to smother it, really, make sure it didn't bounce over the top of him. Good start.
Only the 1-6 in this run chase, and just the 9 4s. It's been a day for the bowlers, and he was one of them. Oliver bowled extremely well. Tom Bruce started the day by doing a coin toss that hit him in the head, but he doesn't mind. Didn't impact the rest of the day. Oliver gets plenty on that one, and there's nobody there. And it is a boundary. So 17 from 3, it is mathematically possible.
Important boundary here. Angus Oliver keeps the Aces in the game. Still have a chance from this point. Good use of the crease, swivelling to access that fine leg area. No man back.
Oh, that's a terrific shot. 1 bounce 4. They needed just an extra metre on that one. 2 6s will tie this.
That was high as well, that bouncer. Called 1 for the over. So Brett Randall will need to make sure he gets all those little things just right. Front foot, stay inside the wide line. Keep his bouncer down below head height as well. Tom Bruce just having a chat. Figuring out, right, where is Oliver going to hit 6s here? How can we protect? Probably that leg side, which is what he's looking to do here now. How can we protect that backward square? Blair Tickner, that man going out to deep backward square. He's got Tickner in that position. He's also got a deep square and a deep mid-wicket, deep long on, so that whole leg side, as well as deep long off, that whole side of the field, leg side, is well protected here. So if there's anything for Oliver to get under, to go all the way for 6, there's men in place if he doesn't quite get it right.
It's not going to be a boundary. It'll just be a single, which means we come down to the last ball. And barring any extras, 12 is the very difficult equation. Last ball. And tucked around the corner. And that is a very, very impressive bowling performance by the Stags. Despite 12 runs coming off that last over, it's still a win by 10 runs. And they have extended their winning streak over the Aces to 7 consecutive matches.
Most importantly as well, it keeps them in the competition in terms of Super Smash for 25-26. They're in 5th place before this match. And now they've just added 4 points to their total. They'll go up the table just a little bit and put pressure on those teams above them. Blair Tickner, he made a great impact in coming back, and we hear about the importance of having him back in the group, whether that's in the sheds or in the nets the day before, warming up, whatever it is. He has made a big impact. Martin Guptill captaining Auckland in his first ever match as captain. Unable to get the win with his side. Bevan Jacobs there as well. He held it in his hands for so long. In the end, it just got to be too much. And the Stags win by 10 runs.
So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Neil Wagner will be on the sideline. Staying at the same hotel?
No, I just got an accommodation subsidy.
Oh,
We're staying at a motel.
That's right.
Pool and beds in the room.
Oh, great. I love that accommodation subsidy.
Yeah, it's a good option.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, handy.
I did that in Wellington because I brought my wife and the kids.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, they didn't go up at all.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, what a load of shit. I'm just It's like they're putting pressure on the teams above them. What a load of shit.
Welcome back to McLean Park in Napier, where the home side have been victorious to the tune of 10 runs over the Aces. And Neil Wagner is on the sideline with tonight's player of the match.
Yes, g'day everyone. I've got player of the match, KFC player of the match, Ajas Patel. Congratulations, Ajas. It was an interesting game and a pretty close game in the end.
Yeah, it was. It was a cracker of a game, and I think credit to our bowlers and the way we kind of held in there for long periods.
It was a tough decision between Dean Foxcroft and yourself. We felt of a small target that you have to defend. You needed a piece of brilliance, which you did. That run out in the field, 2 big wickets. Pretty happy with your own performance?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, obviously we had the foresight of what this wicket kind of played like last game, and it's kind of using that to our advantage, to be fair. And then with the run out, it's really about, priding yourself in your fielding and creating something special for the team.
At the halfway stage, were you confident the runs was going to be enough? There was obviously a lot of chat around the surface being better than the previous game. Did you feel you had enough runs in the bank?
Look, I think we went into it knowing we were probably a little bit under par, but at the same time we knew if we bowled well and added pressure up top, we could kind of creep that back and then, create a bit more pressure at the back end.
Do or die stages of the competition, obviously must-win game for you. Pulling together, win over the line today, obviously.
Yeah, I think sometimes we play our best cricket with our backs against the wall. So, we're a dangerous side when, it's in that kind of balance. So I'm looking forward to the next few.
Personally, how good to have a guy like Blair Tickner and that experience back into your attack?
Yeah, look, he brings a lot of experience, but also that energy. It's kind of oozes off on everyone else, and he's flying around and he's throwing himself in there. So it's awesome to have him back all the time.
Well, you should thank your skipper for tossing it onto his head. A good toss to lose in the end of the day.
Yeah, that was pretty comical. Obviously, look, tosses probably not our forte, but we'll take it.
All the best for the rest of the competition. Congratulations, Ajas.
Cheers.
Thank you very much, Neil Wagner and Ajas Patel. As we look at the summary there, Stags batted first. The Aces would have been very happy restricting them to 142 for 7. But, as so often can happen in cricket, you need to see what's going to happen in the second innings. And they did bowl outstandingly. And Ajas Patel himself, it wasn't just the 2 wickets in the economy rate. There was an excellent run out, which had an impact on that match too. So the Stags winning by 10 runs, and the hometown crowd have walked home very happy. The Super Smash doubleheaders continue to roll on. That's right, they sure do. And it's such a feature of January's at the moment in New Zealand. The Super Smash action. There we go. Sparks versus the Brave on Sunday in Dunedin. That will be the first of the doubleheaders. And following on from the women will be the Volts versus the Brave. So make sure you join us again on Sunday from the bottom of the South Island in beautiful Dunedin. And thank you so much, wherever you have watched this match from. On behalf of myself, Tim Roxburgh, Amy Watkins, Neil Wagner, the rest of the crew, have a wonderful night, and we'll see you again soon.
This summer's Super Smash Cricket Series was bowled, smashed and caught by your screen thanks to KFC.
Hard luck, bro, hard luck. Oh. Lovely, Rowie, lovely. Hard luck, Rowie, hard luck, Rowie. Yeah! Watch out. Bow jersey, bow jersey. Yeah!